And there we go. Welcome, people. One of these days, I'll figure out on thing to count down or whatever. I'm too lazy to fucking bother now. Um, guess I'll wait for more people. There's only one. The replay. Ouch. I hope everybody's well. I hope everybody's good. It was a cold day today. We're getting more snow, supposedly, so. Whoa. Damn. I just went from like 1 to 6. Hello, you lurkers. Thank you for coming. Even if you're not a lurker still. I don't consider anybody lurkers anymore. I just, we all do what we do and we can from where we are. I'm a lurker myself sometimes. But yeah, I hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are warm. Oh, now I went down to 3. I don't know. People don't like me. People do like, I don't care anymore. At this stage of the game in life, who gives a shit, right? I realize that I don't have to explain to anybody what the hell I'm doing. If I choose to, it's a different story, but, I don't have to do anything. People can say what they like. I, for one, don't care anymore. I never did. I shouldn't say I do. I never did. Life is what you make of it. There's too many people out there more than willing to kick you down. Yeah. Hey, one stop. What's up? There's more than enough people in this world to kick us down, so why bother? Why bother entertaining the bad people? Because we all are just trying to live this life. We all have our own little idiosyncrasies and problems. They're just different from everybody else's. But we're all the same people. We're all in a rowboat, just trying to get by. And some people, not even emphasizing on the, not emphasizing on anybody, but there are people in the world that like to make that their problems are worse than ours, or, their lives are better than ours. It's all the same shit. We're all just trying to survive. And we all just have to worry about our own selves and do what we got to do. I'm done being nice to people. I'm done being, I don't feel sorry for anybody anymore. Because, we all do it to ourselves. The only things in life that are guaranteed is birth, death, and taxes. All the shit in between is what we do. We create that. Those are our choices heading down that path. That's, hey, Vern, those are our choices heading down that path. We made that choice. And nobody's an expert. And nobody can really see what's coming. The only thing you can do is do the best you can. Navigate. Like I said, our lives are all the same at the end. They're all the same. We're all going to go. Everything. That's just another bump in the road. That's something else we have to deal with. But, I don't know. But to turn around and blame stuff on people that have nothing to do with it. I know, but it's true. Because I'm sick of hearing people saying, well, the reason why it's like this is because of so-and-so. No, you made your choices. You made your choices. Right. Well, people can hate bond all they want. I could care less. Don't like me? Don't come here. I mean, it's that plain and simple, right? Don't like me? Don't come here. Don't want to hear my voice? Don't fucking turn my shit on. Because if you don't like my voice and you turn my stuff on and you listen to me and you complain about it, well, whose fault is that? It's yours, not mine. It's yours because you got it turned on. That's how simple it is. Pick your battles. Is it worth fighting about something with somebody for 20 minutes and getting yourself all revved up when you could just easily let it go and say, who cares? You know, it's about self-preservation. We all need to preserve ourselves and take care of ourselves. Like I said, people are going to clip this. Then they're going to say, oh, this, that, and the other. You know what? If you don't like me, fuck off. Okay? Don't like what I'm saying? Go away. You know? See, that's why I don't particularly hate bond. Or, what's that other word I forgot about? Gatekeep. That's like telling somebody you know on the street in real life, you can't go to that grocery store. Don't go to that grocery store. If you go to that grocery store, I'll never talk to you again. What the fuck? How stupid and retarded is that? It's dumb. And the whole hate bonding thing, look, people come in here. Oh, this is the gatekeeping too. Yeah, right, dirt guy. I hear you. I'm at that point too. But it's just silly. It's just silly. Unless somebody does something to me personally. Yes. O-O-F-F. I don't even know. A-W-W-F-F. I don't even know what that means, but oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Because a lot of times people don't see that it's a choice that they made that got them in that position. They think it's everybody else, but it's not. You made that position. You made your bed. Now lie in it. Like, stop. Like, like the position I'm in now, I could sit here and say, well, it's not my fault. It's how you say stuff. It's how you say it. You know, I could. Can I blame myself for the position I'm in? Yeah, I can. Circumstances happen. You just got to move around them and figure them out, and that's it. But, you know, off with my Long Island accent. I don't know what off. Oh, off. Oh, my God. Coffee. You want some coffee? That's what everybody from England always made me want to say. Please say coffee. Coffee. Fuck off. Yeah. I thought it was initials for something. One stuff. Coffee. Coffee. Your unbelievable coffee. Yeah, and that's what's funny. People mistake it for a New York accent, and it's not a New York accent. You're absolutely right. Thank you. It's a Long Island accent. Long Island. And that's even funnier. You know what freaked me out the other day? Fucking Trunk Monkey. Trunk Monkey brought up Most people don't know anything about Long Island. They know about the what is it? Where all the stars go. I can't even think because I don't go there myself. The Hamptons. We'll just say the Hamptons. He brought up a different town, and I was like blown away because I was like, "How do you know about this?" And then he came off with like something that was going on, and I started to bring it up, and apparently it's national news. I don't know. And he was like, "Yeah, I know, blah blah blah, Long Island serial killer and all that shit." Martha's Vineyard, no, that isn't that Massachusetts? I think that's Massachusetts. I ain't got nothing to do with Martha's Vineyard. That just proves my point. Most people don't know. It's the Hamptons that I was talking about. The Hamptons, where all the fucking snotty stars go. It's okay. What the fuck? Hana? Coffee Hana? I don't know Hana. But yeah, it just blew me away when he came out with it. I was just like, whoa, you know a lot. And he was telling me about my own snow predictions. And I was like, where the fuck are you again? It's okay. It doesn't matter. I don't need people to know about where I live. And I've doxed myself enough times. No, don't feel dumb. I've doxed myself enough times. I even put up a video one time of my town with my town's name in it. Not like I care and I don't want anybody to come looking for me or any of that bullshit. But I'll give credit to most of the people that come in here. They're not here to troll. They're not here to be a pain. They're here to be nice. They're here to listen. They're here to be cool. You know, you get some people that want to come in and fuck around, whatever. I think I reblocked somebody one stop that I told you I had originally unblocked, but I think I reblocked him because I'm just so sick of listening to his fucking voice today. This is not fucking hair club for men. And that's all he talked about all day long was his goddamn hair. Oh, I'm unsubscribing from him because I don't have hair problems, so I don't need to hear about it. I'm done. I'm done listening to anything he has to say. Let him go about his way. That's my point. I don't like him, but he can toddle on his way and go, you know, do what he's got to do. And that's the point. I'm not going to sit on his streams and say shit in his chat, and I don't have to do that. Because I really couldn't be bothered. I don't understand what's going on. I used to feel sorry for him. I do not anymore. Like I said, make your bed, lie in it. Because damn it, I made my bed. I'm lying in it. Not right now, obviously, because I'm sitting up at the computer. But I've made my bed. I've lain in it. Lain? Yeah. You know? I need a haircut. Yeah, my hair's long. I mean, I don't have any hair problems. But then again, we all have different emotional problems, you know? Who knows why anything happens? Right? I mean, I always used to joke about how I would shave my head in a heartbeat. I would. I don't care. Because it means nothing to me. I'm not that vain. Vanity is not a good thing to have. A little bit, maybe, but not as, you know, I mean, like I told him, I said, you picked upon something that I can't change. I can't change that I'm ugly, but ugly is, I can never remember, objective, subjective. I said, I can't change that. So it doesn't matter. And it's like the joke about having big boobs or other big parts that certain men have. You didn't do anything to earn that. It's not like that shows your character or your how nice you are, or that you did something wonderful to receive that gift. It's just a gift. But it doesn't count. You won the genetic Olympics. Okay.
Hello.
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 You won the genetic Olympics. You didn't do anything to deserve it, though. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. What's up?
Not too much. Just freaking freezing cold.
How was your day?
It was frustrating.
Yeah.
Had problems with the tablet trying to do my job. You know, it was making a lot of trouble, and I was in a snowstorm that wasn't even reported by the weather. Our wonderful National Weather Service that is like underfunded, I guess, or something. I don't know, but it's horrible. They need to put radar stations everywhere. There should be no blank spots. But yeah, so it was about 50 miles of a snowstorm that was not even showing up on the radar at all.
Damn.
So yeah, you can get like stuck in bad situations because they can't fucking report. And it's, you know, in Oregon, there's nothing along that highway. There's like 2 towns for 160 or 170 miles, and they're little teeny towns.
Wow.
So there's no reporting. You know, they don't even tell you the temperature or what the temperature is even. So.
No, nobody was wrong.
But, I mean, it says no weatherman to report. It's the fucking website that it's supposed to be showing you, like the active radar and shit, and they don't even have it covered. You know what I mean? And it's a major U.S. highway that's major traveled. You know, it's just very rural. You know what's funny is that a couple weeks ago I was driving on that highway, and it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm like looking, I'm like, fuck, that looks like a deer there. And I'm like getting closer, and like there's the deer crossing sign there, and it's standing right in front underneath the deer crossing sign, and it's a buck. And he sees me coming, and he like gets spooked, and he's trying to. There's a fence, you know. He's running along the side of the road and everything. I was like, just please don't run in front of me. But it was just funny. I'm like, fuck, I wish I had that on a cam, you know, on a dash cam, because like, how often do you get the fucking deer right underneath the deer sign?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had deer like run with me while I'm driving, like you say, and I'm saying like, don't cross over, please, don't, or standing on the side of the road where you say, please don't. And I had one step right in front of the car, just like I was going by him, and he decided to step in front of me. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I've almost hit several animals this year. I've been like real close to hitting a deer when I was in Montana, and then today also, like a pigeon was flying in front of me in my truck, and I was doing 66 miles an hour, and the freaking pigeon was flying in front of me. Like most of the time, like any birds that fly in front of me, they're dead. But I didn't realize pigeons could fly that fucking fast. It was pretty fucking amazing. I was like, holy fuck. And then he finally like went off, and I'm like, that was a fucking pigeon. Of all the freaking birds, you know, pigeons. But yeah, that motherfucker could move, man.
It was a sign. He was giving you a sign. You were headed in the right direction.
That, or he was showing off for some other one, you know.
Yeah.
Mate.
Come and get me, good.
Yeah, stupid things that people will do to get laid.
Right. Exactly. Oh man, I wasn't even gonna go live. I really wasn't. And then I thought about it, and I said, "Ah, fuck it."
Just actually saw you by accident. I don't know how long did you go live.
20 minutes.
Yeah, I was talking to some other people and stuff, and
yeah, I was
just happened to see you. And I'll just go up for a minute because I'm stuck here till 8:30 tomorrow because I couldn't get here in time, and that's another thing that fucking pissed me off because normally I get the delivery done here, but because the tablet wasn't working, it delayed me like 40 minutes. And then I overslept too, and then I was like looking at the clock. I'm like, "Oh, I'm okay." And then I forgot it's an hour ahead here. I'm like, "Fuck!"
Oh,
so I was. I mean, I could have made it if I didn't have the tablet fucking up on me and shit. But...
Right. Well, you didn't. You got to start. Don't you switch your phone?
No, it's a tablet. It's the company's tablet. So I had to call their IT department when I got here, so they could fucking tweak
I mean,
it.
the time. I mean.
What do you mean? Oh, it's an hour ahead because it's Mountain Time. I come from Pacific.
Oh, you came from. That's what throws you off. Okay.
Well, it shouldn't have, but I was so tired yesterday. I wasn't feeling good.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't even know what I did yesterday.
Super late getting the load ready and stuff, so I didn't get out of Sparks until like 3 o'clock. I just made it amok, and I was like ready. I'm like, there's no way I'm driving up, and thank God I wasn't, because it was snowing all the whole way, and it was like a whiteout. It was bad. Like I could barely see in front of the truck in front of me, which was like 300 feet in front of me. I couldn't even see it. 200 feet in front of me. 100 feet.
Damn.
100 yards or whatever. Yeah, I could not even see 100 yards in front of me. So, like, fuck, if I had even left earlier and stuff, I would have been stuck in that. You know, it would have been worse, because it actually, you could see where it had been snowing. So it was snowing a lot longer stretch earlier. And then I got out here, it was snowing out here. Nothing on the freaking weather whatsoever, except for on the radar that I saw here. It was definitely showing body stuff, and it was crazy too, because like there was no clouds, and it was just fucking dumping snow. Like, it's weird, you know?
Yeah.
There's no clouds.
Right. I hear you. Oh, sorry. Oh shit.
Maybe you should go to bed.
I know.
Jerk guy was here.
I was sleeping all day. I didn't sleep all day, but I got up this morning and I did what I had to do. I paid my rent. I went to the grocery store. I bought what I had to buy. Got myself situated. Came home. I mean, it's disgusting. I was up at 9 o'clock. I hate that. I get up at 9 o'clock. When do you have
time to beg?
I don't. That's my point. I mean, you know.
You better GoFundMe page so that you can scam everybody out of their money and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Right. I'm telling you, man. Well, I got my little, I'm going to redecorate my little tin cup. I got to put more paper on it, you know, because it's going to get wet in this snow. So when I go out rattling my tin cup, I need to make it fancy.
Yeah. Patch and a scooter and a fake leg, and that should help too.
What?
You get a fake leg and a scooter and an eye patch when you go out.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't know if I can tuck my leg underneath myself yet. I'm not really good at that.
Well, I mean, people do it all the time. Like when they scam, like they get a wheelchair, you know, and then just sit on your leg there and just be like, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
So your leg goes through and then you just let it hang, you know, the empty.
I could ask for a turkey. I guess. I don't know. Oh no, he's mad. He's incensed.
Is he?
Who? Yeah, about you. Who we're talking about? He's about you. He wants me to unprivate the stream that is deleted. See, people always go, "Oh, unprivate your stream." No, it's deleted, stupid. Because he wants to hear your voice. So I'm like, but it's deleted, so it'll never be found. You know, it's funny. I didn't tell you about it because I know you don't care, kind of thing. No, you know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know. I'll tell you later, maybe. I might not even tell you because it's really no point.
Pretty much.
You know, that's like telling me so-and-so did a stream about you. That's nice. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like there's no point when people like there are some people that'll message me and be like, so-and-so's talking about you. I don't care. You know, I laugh about it. Whatever. They're entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, it's funny. Oh, hold on.
Out is the freaking weather I have to drive through up in this area up here. That's the only thing that worries me at this point. That and getting home on time. But I like right now, like normally I don't care about getting home on time, but I have to get home because I have all these doctor's appointments and shit that I had to take a whole week off because of like it's my annual checkup for them to look for the cancer and make sure it's not spawned back again. It's like it's between like a 35 to 40% chance in the next 5 years that I'll get it back.
Oasis. Wonderwall.
Yes, all right, yay! You got it. Somebody got it before you, but
yeah, well, I got it as soon as you posted it, but I was.
You got it on the stream.
He's fucking been going to work tomorrow. What the fuck?
What? He's going to work tomorrow.
Yeah, he fucking normally works Wednesday, don't you?
I don't know.
Hump day? No, that's a religious day off for me.
It's a religious day off. Are you going to join the hair club for men?
Why? Who's starting that?
Who's starting that?
You mean the hair club for boys?
Yeah. I'm drunk.
Hold on.
Oh shit, drunk monkey.
Hold on.
The fuck let this guy up?
What's up, drunk?
Ain't shit.
Are you calling him trunk or drunk?
I didn't see that. No, you drunk now. Don't drink. I don't drink, son. I don't drink.
All right. Okay, cool. I thought she was saying drunk because people call him drunk.
Drunk, the punk, and the funk. I don't know.
The junkie monkey. Hell yeah. Hold on. Where's Abe at, Nemesis?
Oh, I was
he's at the skate park learning how to do an ollie.
Is he? Shit, he probably do. Hey, he probably do ollies right there in his damn bedroom. What you think? I bet he ollies off of his damn bed, Bo.
Yeah, like the beginning of that movie, Gleaming the Clube. He's probably got a skate park right out the house, right off the roof, down under the pool.
Well, yeah, we had us a little half pipe there.
I think I think Abe's mad at me, and so I did. I went in debt, another $300 on a firm. I ordered me a laptop so I could take everybody's fucking wrenches away.
Did you? Damn, Bubba, you must have damn hit the jackpot.
No, I have credit with a firm, so I just keep using it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
just so
Well, it helps me
take people's wrenches away.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Yeah,
great.
you did that with your telephone.
No, I didn't. Well, only because he left a comment in one of my videos. So you can go into the comment section of your videos and take people's wrenches away. So since nobody else left comments, I couldn't
Who are
do
you
it.
listening to tell you to
Vern.
do this?
Vern, what'd you do to damn little Ricky?
Yeah.
He told him earlier he was gonna catch a Greyhound. He coming to South Carolina on the Greyhound, son. He gonna bring his gun and he just gonna shoot me. Boy, I hate to know that somebody was had somebody out here on YouTube was in my head that bad. You know what I'm saying? But I seen he put a video up, and the title was "Who is Vern?
Yep.
Who is Vern at Queen Wolf or something or another?"
Yeah.
I don't know who you was. You must have been.
I'm not even sub to his channel, so I don't watch anything he does. So
I'm not either. And then he thinks I'm going into chats talking shit about him.
I wish
This
he
chat-
let me in the chat. I went in the chat the other day and he seen me and blocked me right away. And he don't just
Dude.
block my account, he blocks
The
my
only
whole
time
damn phone.
on YouTube is either on Queens or Nemesis at this point, or a couple other friends that are in totally different communities. But most of the time, I'm busy working all day.
You know what it was? You know what it was, though? I know exactly what it was. You was sitting up here with Queen. No, he was sitting up here with Queen, and they joke around and all, and people's made jokes about little Ricky and Queen being together and all that. And I told him little damn Queen to beat the shit out of little Ricky. And but that's what it was. And so he felt like he was cock blocking him on a grip or something. and now you got to know who you is.
Yeah, but I haven't had him up here in so long because I don't want him up here anymore. I'm done.
I didn't even see that stream you're talking about, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Liar! You're a liar.
I don't know anything about the
Prove you
stream.
didn't watch it.
The stream neither. I don't know if he mentioned your name or nothing. I just know he's got. I'm not sub to him neither. He's got a video over there, and the title is "Who is Vern at Queen Walsh?" with a question mark. That's all I could tell you. I don't know if he said he loved you, wanted to fuck you, or nothing like that. I don't know, Vern.
He really brought me up. He brought up Vern for about 5 minutes, and then he went off on another tangent about somebody else that he could bitch about.
Probably.
Hey, Vern, prove you didn't watch it.
So I don't know
prove the negative. That's an
prove you didn't watch it.
Oh shit, I'm a mob boss. I work for the cartels and all kind of shit. Here it come out of little Ricky's mouth.
Okay, can I make a comment and pick a bone?
I know nothing. Nothing.
Me neither, Vern.
Okay,
me neither.
so my comment was I only type in 3 chats. Rebels here and Abe's, but Abe doesn't go live anymore. And the bone, how come you told you told somebody last night that I like to argue? I don't like to argue.
Who are you talking to?
You, ma'am.
It wasn't live last night, I don't think.
Night before last when she said that.
Who was it?
You do like
to
wait a minute. You do like to argue. You like
hold on.
He does like to argue. You like to argue with GB. You like to argue with XYZ or whatever the fuck his name is. You do like to argue.
Okay, no, here's the point. An argument is two people who don't know what they're talking about. So
that's not true.
Yes, it is, because an argument is a discussion lacking fact. Because if somebody has fact, then there is no argument. You can't argue 2 + 2 = 4. You could, but you'd be a moron. But point being is, I don't argue. People argue with me. I just point out the facts back. Jack.
Okay, that's just arguing back, though.
You're arguing is saying, hold on.
I'm correcting.
Abeism.
I'm correcting people.
That's
I'm not arguing.
Right. That is exactly right.
Hey, I don't fucking argue. I mean, I do like to argue. But,
well, there you go. So what are you bitching about?
Well, I mean, in real life, not here in this fantasy world.
Right. You ever argue with yourself?
Exactly one stop.
You ever argue with yourself, Nemesis?
Right now.
I argue with myself all the time.
Me too.
No. Here's the thing. One stop. I wasn't arguing. I was just correcting the misinformation.
Oh Lord, potatoes.
Who was that was up there though? Was it the British guy? Who was it? Somebody asked about me. Yeah, somebody asked about me. He said, "I don't know. He likes to argue."
I think that was Tim Man. It was
no, when it was
he was wanting to know where you was at.
No, it was somebody else, and then he disappeared shortly after that. I can't remember.
Trunk Monkey was here for quite a long time.
Was it Billy Bob?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. Billy Bob was here. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit, if I know.
Shit, if I know. You were here all by your damn self. Nobody else was around when you were here.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish we had some Abe, though. We need a little bit of Abe up there. We need to shoot the shit with Abe.
Well,
he's feeling unloved.
Abe won't come here because he's accepted, pretty much respected. He won't come here. He wants to argue with someone. And you're going to tell me, wait a minute, and you're going to tell me, Nemesis, that he's picked on, but I watch the fucking community posts that he puts out every day, about 10 of them. And you're not going to tell me that he's just picked on, because he puts out and draws it to himself and puts out all these
reports. He does. No.
Yeah, most definitely.
You know,
I wasn't going to argue that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not.
I would just say a lot of times people start it with him though. Like he doesn't come in guns blazing.
You know.
Oh, he comes in wanting it though. He knows what it's going to lead up to.
Okay, but I come in wanting fucking money, but I'm not going to get any.
Well, that's because you go in the wrong circles. You go where there ain't no money. What are you doing?
That's right. I hang out with poor fuckers.
You need to go over there and hang with little Ricky if you want to, grip for money.
Oh yeah, if you want to grip for money, go to him.
Vern done come over here and cock block little Ricky.
That shit makes me laugh. Oh my god. Yeah, he didn't even bring my name up. He got real crazy dirty though with Hammy, and I was like, oof.
Yeah, he's damn, I don't know what we ever did to him, me and old Rob, but damn, Bo, we in his head bad, man. I don't damn. That's gotta be bad.
No, he's arguing with me. Hi, Freeside. All right, Freeside. What's up, Freeside? Sorry there, buddy.
Hillbilly man.
Hillbilly man.
When you talk to your buddy PayPal Patty there, Nemo.
I hadn't even heard that name in fucking forever.
Patty.
Is he still around?
Yeah, shit. I figured you might have hit him up, got some of that money back, got that computer.
Well, he ain't the one who screwed me out of the money. That would have been Otto.
I'd tell him I want my damn money back, Nemesis.
Shit, I bet that, and I won't get it back.
He probably split that with Big Tootsie and Earl David.
Who's Big Tootsie?
Big Toots, yeah. We ain't gonna call no names, but he was on that.
Okay, wait, you talking about Alpha Charlie?
Whoa, snapping his fingers. You didn't see him twirling down the road.
Look, when I say I pay no attention to this fucking community, I pay no attention to this fucking community. I don't.
Well, that was your favorite A1 buddy there, Mr. Salt T Rant that put that up. I figured you'd have caught that one.
No, I don't pay attention to this community, dude. I really don't.
Stop lying, Nemesis. Stop lying.
If
I say Emo's name right now, you'll flip out.
You just
oh my god!
It just did. That was good. Regarding what you said about Abe, I get it.
You see, hey, Nemesis, you see little Ricky's eye? He got damn gonorrhea in his eye.
I don't pay attention.
Is that what it is? That's not what it
is. Yeah, bullshit. He got damn gonorrhea in his eye.
Okay, I wouldn't know. I haven't been paying attention. Good. That's the best part of it.
I can promise you, I pay less attention to this bullshit than you do, bro. And you can't help but see that little big oh shut.
I can though, because I'm not sub to his channel. I'm not sub. I don't see anybody posting about his stuff.
Brother, it's all right, man. We ain't gonna hate on you for it. Come on, man. We still love you, bro.
I'm starting to feel unappreciated.
I thought Vern done damn. I thought Vern was going to get little Ricky's ass just then.
Vern fell asleep.
No, not yet.
Vern was snoring like a motherfucker up here the other night. Him and damn Queen. Both of them was snoring.
I fell asleep. I ain't gonna lie. I was so tired.
Imagine that, dude. I remember she fell asleep one night, and me and Vern were like, she's sleeping. She started snoring. So I'm like, call her, wake her up, because we couldn't mute. I couldn't mute you. I mean, he probably could have muted you.
I didn't care. The other night, you guys were boring me to fucking death, so I just I went to bed.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool. I had to use a different browser.
Well, hi, Crits. Yes, Crits. Absolutely,
Crits.
And all the lights we use to what? Wait, what is it? And all the lights are blinding.
Yeah.
There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know why. And then somebody will say, there goes Nemesis trying to sing again. Yes, because it sounded exactly like I was trying to.
One time I put that up on Facebook, and the lead singer from Tears for Fears' brother wrote the next line. Said to him, I was like, oh my God, I love it when people get my songs. He goes, but I thought Oasis sang that. And I was like,
that's the Oasis song.
Yeah, I know, but he was playing. He was just like, but Oasis sings that, and I'm friendly with them, both his brothers.
He's one of the biggest dickheads in the world, though. What's his name? Lead singer on
Liam.
Yeah, Liam Gallagher, whatever. He's the biggest peckerhead there is.
Yeah, but you don't know the history. Ooh, they have such a bad history. Like with their
I've watched a couple of documentaries on them before. Not that I cared about them, but
well,
I
the
seen them. I
father.
got wondering what makes him such a dickhead. But yeah,
Yeah, well, because the father used to beat them as children.
shit, my mama and daddy beat me.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Me too.
Look at you now, asshole.
Yeah,
Many
you better
times.
believe I know how to that damn show
Hey,
respect, though.
Look, I know nobody's gonna believe me, but I don't pay attention to that community either, so I have no idea what the fuck they do.
What
I don't know
community?
about that community
The
neither.
two brothers.
Oasis.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that either. I mean, Johnny Resnick was beaten too. He was the Goo. Was it the Goo Goo Dolls?
Goo Goo
Yeah,
Dolls. Goo Goo
he's from
Dolls.
Buffalo. See, Buffalo.
Shit, I like those Sid Vicious, baby. Him and Johnny Rotten.
Yeah, and he wasn't
Sid
beat.
Nancy. Used to get high and watch that shit about teenager.
Moron.
Yeah. Oh, Sid was tough now. That hair Ron took his ass out.
Who?
That Harry Ron.
Harry Ron.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
what is there an Oasis concert?
They got back together now, and supposedly they're
Oh, Lord. They must be
they're
broke.
going to tour again, but
See, I didn't know that was Tears for Fears.
it's not. It's
Oh, they're
Oasis.
just related.
No.
Why'd you say Tears for Fears earlier?
Because I'm friends with the lead singer's brothers.
Oh, shit.
Lead singer of Tears for Fears is brothers, and I wrote this on my Facebook, and Oasis answered me.
Okay.
But the two don't connect. The two don't connect.
Definitely.
Nemesis sings as good as Rick runs. Oh my God, dear God.
Yeah, but I wasn't really trying to sing, so that's what
You were
people don't
fine,
do.
Nemesis. Relax.
No, seriously, if I was trying to
Sounded good,
sing,
man. Sounded good, bro. Sounded good, man.
Yeah, it sounded okay. Nobody's complaining. I'm not complaining. I don't care.
if I was trying to sing, I would say, "There are many things that I would like to say to you, and I don't know how, and maybe." See, that would be me trying to sing.
No,
Singing
that was
that
good. That was
He was
good.
singing, he
Not
was
gonna
singing that verse to emo. He sings pretty
Right.
when he sings the
But
emo.
like that. I'll be right back.
I mean,
That was good, Nam. Seriously.
What
Thanks. No.
emo song is, I got clean ass cheeks. I got clean ass cheeks. I got clean ass cheeks.
I haven't even watched emo videos in fucking.
Shit, that was long ago, and you done that damn crawled up and down my ass about talking about emo since that.
I don't even remember that, dude. So we can't count it.
Bullshit.
Wait. Prove I remember it.
I bet if we say Rick Barry right now, who the hell Rick Barry? I don't know no Rick Barry. Who the hell that? I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, okay, prove I remember it.
I can't prove it. I don't keep receipts. They call.
There you
My
go.
shit goes in the trash can when I leave the cash.
Wait.
I tell them
And I have
the trash. I don't need.
I have Shelley's famous trademark drinking memory loss. So I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Damn, not that damn memory loss.
That damn drinking memory loss shit.
Better be careful.
Now see, and if there was music playing, it would have sounded better because I could have fucking harmonized to the music. So yeah.
Vern can whistle it for you. Yeah.
Wait, that sounded like Negan.
Deegan.
No, Negan from Walking Dead.
I didn't much get into that. I watched a couple of them when they first come out. You know,
There, I changed my name to DML.
every
Drinking.
Sunday I would.
Drinking memory loss.
I can't get no Avatar, man. I go over there and shit won't come up. I don't know what in the world.
Here, I'll give you one. You can screenshot it.
No, I can get them. I just can't. When I go over there, they won't show up for me to get.
How about this one? Oh fuck, I love that one.
Who's that?
That's Vern's favorite.
That's Vern.
What's that?
Yeah, that's Vern.
Vern. That look like that dude Bubs or whatever.
No, it looks like Bubs, but Vern and Bubs look a lot alike.
Bubs, that's another little Ricky right
You
there.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Bubs is another one, leaves the house and goes stand out there like he's damn homeless, wanting money.
Bubs reminds me of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
I said that from day one. Day one.
With his glasses and shit, his goofy grin.
Yeah.
Yep. Hi, ICB.
Kind of creepy, ain't he?
Yeah.
Come on, look, Dirt Guy won't even give me credit that I sounded halfway decent trying
You
to sue.
sounded good, Nemesis. Don't let Dirt Guy's got
You know what, Vern? It looks like if little Ricky was gonna be mad at anybody, he'd be mad at I could be for selling him that little damn yellow convertible car, that little lemon.
That Geo Metro.
Yeah, the little convertible Metro that he snatched the steering wheel out after.
And why would we listen to a guy who can't even figure out how to upload an avatar? Fuck you, Dirt Guy.
Yeah, Bubs. Sugar Grits Bubs is definitely
man.
cut from
I've
a
had
different.
some of the damn fucking avatars out here, brother. I don't feel like uploading one.
I'll tell you what, Dirt Guy. You wait till my 4 o'clock video on your ass, motherfucker.
What's his name?
Oh, you talking about
Yeah, I'm talking about Dirt Guy. I'm talking about you.
Dude on with the big glasses. What's his name? With the thick ass glasses.
I can't think of it right now. It's like
Trailer Park Boys.
I was just talking about him the other day with somebody.
Damn,
He got those glasses at a garage sale or an estate sale where this woman died, I guess, and they sold her glasses. It like at first it fucked his eyes up, but then after a while he was able to start seeing through them.
Ain't his name Bubbles?
Bubbles, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's the funniest skit is the one where he's like fixing something, like he's hanging a fucking towel rack or whatever in the bathroom, and he fucking ends up breaking all the pipes out and shit. Remember that one?
I wouldn't doubt it.
That was one of the funniest ones. He's like breaking pipes out. There's water spraying everywhere. He's like, "Oh, I'm all done here."
Yeah, he does. You're right. One stop, he did kind of look like Bubbles.
Look, I only ever watched the movie. I never watched the series.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to go to Fucktown. I can't do it.
We need all our money, man. We need all our money down here. All us American folk. We need our money.
Let's just get $1,000.
I was saying earlier, man. Fucking like FEMA, but I was saying earlier over there, man, that you know how they shit the people in North Carolina and all that after the storms wanted to give them hell about getting money and all that. Seeing where FEMA just cut them motels in New York a $59 million check to put a bunch of damn illegals up while our people fucking don't.
No, that ain't. They just did it.
What?
No, they didn't just do it. They did it in the past. It's something they found.
They did it again. Yeah.
Leave Brittany alone.
You know, Elon, he's in there figuring it all out.
You know.
There you go, Nemesis. See what I can do.
What can you do?
I put up my Cash App too.
Jerry.
Oh, I didn't do that. Somebody must have hacked my shit.
Goddamn scammer.
Damn scamming ass.
Hackers.
What does this look like? I'm going to get it for internet here tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's coming up. It's coming up in 3 days.
What's that? Concert?
Yeah,
No,
working.
my StreamYards.
Shit, mine's already out.
Mine's coming up in 3 days on the 14th.
Mine doesn't even reset till the 23rd at midnight, so technically the 24th.
What do? You get so many free hours or something?
Yeah, 20.
Shit.
Yeah, no. They still are only taking 25, and I am appreciative.
Mm-hmm.
You ever be so lazy that you open a can of soup, you don't even bother heating it up, you're just going to eat it? Yeah.
Oh, God, fuck that.
Oh, no, it's good. It's chicken and sausage gumbo.
Oh, that's good soup right there.
I mean, when I first started driving truck, I used to eat SpaghettiOs and raviolis right out of the can cold, but soup. Ugh.
Yeah,
I do that many a day, bro. Many a damn day.
Cold.
I ate a can of ravioli and all that and didn't even have a damn spoon or a fork. I had to tilt the can up.
Fuck yeah. Oh, you did that? I used my fingers. I wouldn't fucking
I use that or either the damn lid, bend the lid in half.
Sometimes you use a pen. You just put the fucking cap on it and stab it through the.
Yeah. I've used my old cut ass so easy, my case knife.
That's why I buy Campbell's freaking hearty soup and shit. I just pour it out. Don't have to fucking.
What she was just saying that the Campbell's, the new Campbell's, the medium hearty or whatever they call it, they got that one gumbo with the sausage and all in it. It's pretty damn good soup.
Yeah, the steak and potato one's pretty good too.
Yeah, it is.
And the bacon and potato and cheddar cheese one's pretty good too.
There's a lot of liquid in the damn steak and tater one though. It
makes it easier to fucking to lap it up and shit when you're in a truck and you got nothing.
About half the can's full with meat and on, and the other half's full of damn broth.
Yeah. That and the chicken one's always good when you're sick as fuck too and you need something.
Right. Good old homemade chicken and dumplings when you're sick, bro. That's some good stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, but I like Progresso too. Progresso makes some pretty good soup. They make good fucking clam chowder.
Yeah. I think I've had the clam chowder, the Progresso.
Oh, I like clam chowder, but Progresso is good.
Yeah. For canned, you know what I mean? Like, it's not bad at all.
They don't have no sodium in it, does it? Ain't they sodium free or whatever?
Of course it does.
Progresso?
They all do, because they use a preservative in there that's sodium based.
Yeah.
So even if they have, like, no salt or whatever, they still have fucking sodium, some kind of sodium in there,
I remember back in the day when all we had was Campbell's chicken noodle. That shit's nasty.
Shit,
It was more like
cans, though.
It was more like Campbell's chicken noodle broth.
Yeah.
I could
and it still is. It still is.
And them tiny little pieces of chicken, like they're like barely, the size of an eraser.
If you find a piece of damn chicken in it.
At all.
Yeah, at all.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't like straight noodles. I never liked them.
Right. And then Progresso came out and they're like, we're soup for adults. And they had 4 more chunks of chicken and 6 more noodles than the fucking.
I used to.
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, they had this stuff. It was called Giggle Noodle Soup. And it just had little smiley faces as the noodles. And you got it in the it's like not the cup of soup, but it's the kind you have to add water to and cook. That was okay because it was pretty, whatever. But soup has actually, progressed over the years. That's why
they just got some good noodles like that. Not in the plastic packs. It comes in a little tray, and you peel the thing back, and it's got a water line. And you put so much, and then it's got like a pack of little pieces of broccoli and shit, and you put that in there and season. I forgot the name. It's only like 99 cents. It's in a fancy ass little thing though. I used to get me a couple things of that. It's pretty damn good now.
Yeah.
Real good, matter of fact.
I grabbed this stuff. It was on sale, I think, when I had money. I made quiche yesterday.
Ooh. Quiche is good.
What are you, Canadian?
Canadian. Yeah, French, but no. Quiche. I put I didn't even have a lot of shit to put in it. I had put bacon in it, I put broccoli in it, I put cheddar cheese in it, and I actually fried up some potatoes. Made like hash browns and threw that in there.
Hell yeah.
Not hash browns, home fries, and threw that in there. It was pretty fucking good.
I love a damn quiche. My mama can make some quiche, man. Damn, that's good.
I almost forgot about the broccoli. My daughter was like, "Don't you have broccoli?" I'm like, "Oh my god, yes!" And then we threw it in there. And I only got a little piece because everybody ate the fucking rest of it, and it took like 6 eggs.
My ex-wife one time, she was gonna cook quiche that night. Man, all day long, I was ready to get home and eat me some damn quiche. Cut some, and I bit into it. Cut me, took the fork and got me a piece, and it was sweet. And I was like, "What in the hell is that taste, man?" She damn bought graham cracker crust instead of regular crust, and it fucked the whole quiche up. Just the taste of it, you know what I mean?
Okay, not to be well, I heard I like to eat quiche. Was it like your black neighbor or
Keisha. Yeah.
Keisha. Her sister Trisha's a little sweeter because she's a graham cracker.
Yes, sir. She keep that thing bald too. I don't know. That might have been what happened to little Ricky's eyeball. He might have got down on some LaQuisha.
Is that how that shit happens?
I don't know, man. Look like he goddamn. That ain't the pink eye, brother. No. Like I said, if that's the pink eye, he rubbed the whole damn booger in his damn eyeball. That don't be swole up.
Oh my God.
They said that at work a couple weeks ago. I went in and like my eyes were red, I guess. I don't know. They said, "What do you got, pink eye?" And I said, "What do you get that from eating ass?" And I
People are always like that. They're farting on your pillow. Don't let people fart on your pillow. People were saying, "Don't let anybody shoot you in the eye." And I'm like,
you get pink eye from damn like fucking around with your nose and then touching your eye or something. That's what they said. I mean, I don't know. That's
it's a bacterial infection. That's all it is.
I thought you got that from like poop.
Comes out your nose. Oh well.
You can get it for anything. There's
probably the brown eye.
You know? Did you know that you walk around with strep on your skin?
Well, who?
No,
strep.
Not me.
Yes. You walk around, you have strep on your skin, you have staph on your skin. You can it doesn't matter what you stick your finger in, stick it in your eye. Just keep your fingers out of your eyes.
Strap on my skin? Not me.
And out your ass, Nemesis.
What?
And out of your ass.
Well, yeah, keep your fingers out of everywhere and keep them out of your eyes as well.
Yeah, don't be sticking your finger in your ass and wiping your eyeball.
Oh my God. I'm trying to. I'm choking over here. Hi, Vern.
Look at Vern. Vern got the brown eye too.
The camera's on, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
What state? Where you at, Vern? Out there in Montana?
Told you he looked just like god dang.
He looked like a King. What's his name? David King 999.
It's a kitty.
Oh, that's a pussy.
Is that the one that cries all the time?
Nemesis.
That's the instigator. The one that cries all the time looks like Sylvester.
Yeah, donate to my stream yards. I wouldn't know how.
Look at that, Trump. You showed up and killed the chat. Fucking damn stream killer.
I ain't messed with them myself.
Well, I was gonna blame you and not me.
Oh my God, my nose is running.
Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all quiet.
Yeah, well, I'm getting ready to go to bed. I got.
Me too. I'm going to bed too. Y'all be good later.
Damn. Goodbye, Trunk.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, hero.
Goodbye, Trunk. Thanks for coming by. Trunk was in here the other night. It was pretty cool. We were having a conversation. I can't even remember what we were talking about.
Keisha must have knocked on his door.
What?
Keisha must have knocked on his door. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to bed. I gotta get out of here."
Who's knocking on the door?
Keisha.
No, I heard somebody knocking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They can't come in.
Yo, this
Who is that?
I don't know.
Who did that song?
I don't know.
Little Ricky, wasn't, or not Little Ricky?
Rich.
Fucking Little Richard or the kid, something.
Maybe. Oof.
Yeah, the bunk here, it's not working right on this truck now. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Why don't you quit breaking shit?
It was like that when I got it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and then I got hit by four or five rocks in like an hour and a half, and one of them fucking hella chipped the windshield, and it was off a little gray car in the fast lane. I was like in the slow lane, fucking flipped a rock up and just fucking put a big old fucking chip or crack or whatever, in the windshield. I'm like, fuck. It's like the third time now I've had 2 chips in my other truck. Hopefully they replace my windshield in that truck, because that one was going to need to be replaced. I don't even know when I'm going to get down there to be able to pick up that
Hey,
truck.
Blues, I wanted to contact you this afternoon. I hope you got somebody's stream where they were saying that Bubs, I hope Bubs thinks I had something to do with his problems, blah blah blah, and it was total I can't think of the word, total
Gaslighting?
No. When total projection, because he was saying all the shit that he says. He's blaming the goddamn Indians for his fucking problems. You know what I mean? And I was like, God, I hope you clip that so you can make something, because he's a fucking moron.
Hey, Blues, don't make me cry. And I can't remember. Can't remember the words.
Not still up. Okay. I'm just saying, you could have made the perfect video using all that stuff, because he's just talking shit, and he's just. It's one thing to do that, but I can't even explain it. He was just smashing Bubs, and I got no love for Bubs, but you know what? Hypocrite. Because you're going to be in the same position.
I got no problem with
Bubs is a creepy
motherfucker. And all that shit,
motherfucker.
but I mean, like, I wouldn't wish anybody being homeless, especially in 40 below temperatures. I mean, come on. Like, you even make fun of somebody like that, dude. It's like, you have no fucking. It's like anybody who's homeless, even if they're in Florida and shit, it's gonna suck. Okay, like, for one thing, but being really harsh, I don't know how anybody does.
Yeah.
And even if he's in a homeless shelter or whatever, he's not in a good fucking place. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody. He has like fucking issues and shit that should be dealt with, and it's stupid.
I'm rubbing my eyes.
Well, I hope you didn't pick your butt first.
No, I didn't.
No, I enjoy your stuff, Blues.
He was fucking scratching his nuts, and that's even worse.
Probably.
Nuts.
Quit playing with your pussy and touching your eyes.
Shit.
How did you get the pink IDs, nuts?
If you wouldn't sit there and huff that goddamn gold paint, dude.
I do. You can make a hair club for men, because that's all he does is talk about his fucking hair 24/7.
Yeah. All right, cool. I gotta go to bed.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, dude.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Bye.
Drink more, Ovaltine.
And fuck your piss.
Oh my goodness. Right. I hear you. No, I hear you, Blues. Right?
Yeah, like, you can wear a hat and go to a job and shit. Like, I mean, the excuses that I hear are ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, the only excuse is that he doesn't want to work like many people in his generation and stuff. They want to just to be given everything and handed out and sit around and play video games and get stoned. Like, who wouldn't want to just sit around and play video games and get stoned? That's a fucking person who isn't an adult. You know what I mean? So, I mean, there's no excuse. And he sits there and somebody was saying that he needs help looking for an apartment or something, but he needs to get off his ass and look for the apartment himself, because nobody's going to be able to find an apartment for somebody who's being evicted. Okay? Like, it's going to be real difficult for them to get an apartment, because evictions are like, I know people who had evictions that were 7 years and they could not get a fucking place to live, and they had money. They had a lot of money. So it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, to sit there and allow yourself to be evicted and all that, he's just digging his own fucking grave deeper, And to sit there and make fun of people or go around and act like he does on YouTube, it's like, and then blame everybody else. Like, your biggest fault is that you don't get off YouTube and get off your ass and take help yourself. And so I have to agree with Sugar Crits on what she said about Bub's out trying to help himself. He is, and he doesn't spend that much time on YouTube, and he is trying to make an effort, but he's in a fuck situation and he's not all together with it. And that's where he needs like a social worker to intervene in his behalf or whatever. But I don't know what goes on up in Canada. Canada is like a very social welfare state. I mean, they give people, plenty of money to help themselves, but it's because it is an extreme environment, like the weather up there is very extreme and stuff. But like Crafty Cat, I know she's like on welfare up there or whatever, but she knows how to take care of herself and stuff, even though that, a lot of people make fun of, her mental challenges and everything else, and say she's on this or that or whatever, and it's easy to take pot shots at people who have mental problems. Okay. I mean, it's easy because, why do they go on YouTube and put themselves out there to do it? It's because they don't necessarily have the self-awareness to not do it. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, it goes to show you the people that make fun of them are actually worse than they are, because to have a mental problem or whatever is different than being a sociopath or a narcissist, which is a form of mental illness, but it's not the same.
Yeah, well, you know what I said too, and I'm going to catch hell for saying this, and I don't really give a fuck, but his mother is not a very good role model, because she would have taught him these things, and she apparently didn't. She taught him how to do what he's doing now, which is grifting.
Well, she was pretty much setting the example for him because she was doing it to her mother, his grandmother.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Is an enabler, and I understand that, in one aspect, and it pissed off the rest of the family that the grandmother was enabling them and doing the stuff that they were doing. But his mother had a really bad drug problem. Like, that's no excuse. I know you need to go out and deal with it and all that stuff, but people feel sorry for people, or they don't know how to handle it, because when you have that type of a drug addiction, the person gets very ill and needs to have professional intervention, to treat it and stuff.
Hey, bedtime. What's up?
Bedtime. Goddamn bedtime clown.
Can you imagine how he feels every single time he goes in here and you say that? I mean, damn.
He loves it. He does. How's you smoking? You smoking more shit? Look, if I ever get down to Texas, dude, I'm coming by and we're gonna be smoking. He's smoking it up. I'll throw in some meat in there and shit. Fucking we'll smoke it up.
Look up at the sky and you'll find out where he lives.
Yeah, I hear trucking's not very fun in Texas. It's not very trucker friendly. They have these towns now in Texas and shit where they don't even let you park overnight on the road anywhere. Fucking until your trucker cites you. Hell yeah, it's fucking bad. And there's no place to stop between these towns and stuff, and they know that. So they hate truckers now.
So what do you have to do?
Now you're on the road after 20th.
You gotta keep going.
I don't know. Like I don't worry about it because I don't drive in Texas. So Texas is a big state, man. To have to drive through.
Yeah, that's what it was. Rick Crew doesn't believe that you are in like Nevada one day and Montana the next. He swears you can't do that route.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Like, what does he know? He sits at home in his fucking sweat shack,
When did he trigger Rebel? Today?
Just now, I guess.
Just now? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Don't take much, does it?
Nope.
Don't take much.
Goes to show you that he's sitting here busy here watching you and shit.
Yep. As much as he hates my ugly ass, he's watching it, though.
Him and Rick Rude can get a place together.
Oh my God. Dumb and Dumber.
Right?
Dumb and Dumber because the guy with the blonde hair didn't have bushy hair like Rick, and the other one had a haircut like Rebel. Oh my God. Dumb and Dumber. There it is.
Well, like I said, I mean, if he spent the effort that he does doing nothing on YouTube, actually going out and doing something about this situation, he could fix it, maybe, but
You know what? I was
whatever,
on YouTube.
like I said.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. That's why, I don't spend any time on YouTube because YouTube doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's a pastime. Just hang out for a few hours or a couple hours, and then I'm busy driving.
I was on YouTube today. And who's not on YouTube? Rebel? Because he went live like 6 fucking times. At least.
Twiggered.
Like... I could listen for 5 minutes and then I had to turn it off because it was about his hair.
I just can't watch him because he's so fucking negative about everything, or so
depressing.
No, either that or he sits there and be sarcastic towards people and stuff, and expects people to, I don't know, to help him when he's so mean and vicious towards everyone that helps him. So it's why bother, And like I said, it's the same repetitive shit over and over again, so it gets boring. I'd rather YouTube to me is gotten so. The problem with the algorithm is that only wants to put up the same shit on my feed that I don't want to listen to or watch anymore. Except for a couple things. But so I have to try to think about what something I can listen to because I can't really watch anything while I'm driving. I just listen, But most of the channels and stuff are so repetitive, or they're talking about somebody else doing this or somebody else doing that. I just fucking you switch channels. I mean, I feel bad for Rebel, and like I said, I mean, I wish there was some way for him to actually get help and get out of the mode that he's in because it sucks that he doesn't want to help himself. And if you don't want to help yourself, it's really hard to help somebody because all you're doing is enabling them to behave poorly. And unfortunately, his whole way he was brought up in a way in a place that he was never comfortable in. And I'm sure, he suffers anxiety hella bad, but he needs to have help. And he can't help himself. He's out self-medicating with weed and all that. And I spent years doing the same thing. Fucking trying to self-medicate myself with weed. I smoked hella weed back when I was younger and stuff. And all it did was make my anxiety worse, and it just puts everything on a back burner. And then when one day, you have to try to deal with all this stuff, it's way, way worse than as if you confronted it when you were able to. You know what I mean? I mean, I've learned to manage anxiety and stuff without drugs and all that, but they wanted to put me on drugs and shit. But I can't take any of the drugs that they use for anxiety and drive commercial vehicles. So I can't take anything. Even if I have a severe injury of some sort, or when I had my root canal and all that stuff, I'm not allowed to take any narcotics, even with the doctor's, permission, all that shit. They have to recertify you and everything else. It's a pain in the ass to be able to drive again, because they actually put you out of service. If you know what I mean. And if I got caught driving, got in an accident, even if I wasn't under the influence of a narcotic, but I tested positive for it, I could be facing a felony charge. It's serious shit. You know what I mean? So I can't do anything. I don't rescue. I mean, even though I haven't been drug tested for a while, like they could randomly do it at any time, or else if something happens, where you get tested, you're fucked. Because they do hair follicle tests. They don't do only urine and blood. They actually do hair follicle, and hair follicle goes back 3 months. So they can tell if you did anything in the last 3 months at all, and you're fucked. Not only are you fired, but you face criminal charges.
No, my give a damn's broken when it comes to him. I've helped him enough times. I'm done. You can only smack the hand that helps you.
So yeah, it actually to drive from Nevada to Montana is 15 hours. So I drive. Usually my route goes to Idaho. I go to Boise. I make deliveries in Boise. Then I go to Idaho Falls and make a delivery. And then I can usually drive. I mean, if I leave first thing in the morning or like by 10 or 11 Pacific time, I can make it to Boise Monday night. And then Monday morning, I would normally do my deliveries. They've just been really late on getting my loads ready and stuff. So then I can drive to Idaho Falls in 4 hours. So 4 hours and 20 minutes from Boise. And then from Idaho Falls I used to drive all the way to Columbus because they had a really good truck stop there with a lot of parking, but they are redoing the whole truck stop. So I only go to like Big Timber, and if I can make it there in a day, and then it's about an hour and a half to Philly to do my deliveries, and I could drive. If they give me the route back, I can drive all the way to down here to Idaho Falls. And then from Idaho Falls, it's 3.5 hours to Salt Lake. And then usually I pick up a load somewhere in northern Utah. And if the weather's all right, I don't have to go through Salt Lake. I can go the other route. It's about 3 hours. I usually hang out in Wells because I've made a bunch of friends there. The casino there that run the casino and shit,
Yep. But that's
so busy. I mean, okay, so from Billings to Sparks, it's 15 hours. Can't do it in one day. I can do it in 2 days. But that's on days where the weather's perfect and there's nothing wrong with the road. So I'm like, all the times I'm giving you are when the weather is perfect, the roads are perfect. But the roads are far from perfect when you get up to Montana. Usually the roads have to go on or have snow and ice on them throughout. So there's places where I can only do about 45 or 50 miles an hour for 20, 30 mile stretches and stuff because it's by Yellowstone. It's pretty bad. So, but it's funny how people call you a liar when they don't do anything themselves. I've already shown. I think I've sent you pictures, haven't I? Pointing of when I'm up in Montana and stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, huh? Hella beautiful. But let him think whatever he wants to think because, like I said, it doesn't matter to me at all. None of these fucking people matter. You know what I mean? They have like 15 or 20 people that watch them, and out of how many people that live in the world,
Right. Yeah.
Well, what he should do is find somebody like a property management agency or something like that, and tell him his situation, or get a hold of I'm sure there's probably in Massachusetts there's got to be a fucking program for it to help find him a place. I mean, there's got to be people that have that type of listing and stuff like that. But he's in a fucked up situation because he's got to go on Section 8, and like I said, he's being evicted. So the two of those things are not going to be easy for him to find a place. But I mean, I'm sure if he wasn't picky or whatever, like he could go live in the freaking ghetto or whatever, the slums, and find a place that they don't give a shit, but it's all going to be infested with fucking nasty shit and stuff. But it's better than being on a fucking park bench, in the winter. But I mean, the whole thing with him is that he could have easily made money on the side or something like that. He just can't have it. He can't get his head together to do it, and a lot of it is his own doing. Yeah, but I mean, you have to understand when you don't have your head together and shit, it's really difficult to manage anything. You know what I mean? And if you're so worried about everything in your life and all that, you know, you need to find somebody to help you sort this shit out in your head so that you can like set you on a path and all that. But you have to put yourself in their hands to direct you and all that. He's just not willing to do that. You know, I mean, and it's easy for anybody to say this or that because you're not him. And I'm not trying to defend him or anything, but like, I understand how when you have anxiety and stuff, how it can really mess with you, where it just ruins your whole self-esteem. And like I said, he's his own worst enemy. But you know, it's difficult to get help when you don't know how to let people in there to help you. You know what I mean?
He's also in so much denial, it's ridiculous.
And yeah, no, that I agree, Sugar, Chris, like totally. And unfortunately, that's the situation you're dealing with. And maybe, you know, like, you know, they always say this too with people with addictions and stuff like that, or when you're fucked up, you have to hit bottom in order to be forced or force yourself into getting the kind of help that you need. And like, especially with like alcoholics and stuff, you know, I mean, some of them end up as Skid Row, you know, bums or whatever, and they never get help. But sometimes it's hitting bottom. And I know somebody who I was living by and stuff who I saw hit bottom and all that, and he got into Alcoholics Anonymous and got treatment and everything like that. Went through a treatment program that the state put him through and all that. And he was a bartender, you know, like really hard to quit. He was able to quit. I don't know what happened to him now, but I lost contact with him. But he was, the last I knew, he was still sober and everything. So, but yeah, it was bad. He looked like at one point he didn't eat for like a month. He almost died. I was real concerned about him and shit.
No, he's just in denial. He seems to think that because something prevented his mother from paying the rent. It's called herself. If she gets so much money a month, you fucking pay the rent. That's the first thing, and the first thing you do. But he's in denial about it. He thinks the American Indians fucking caused this fucking problem. He's just crazy. He's fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, it's just an excuse. It's just he's making excuses for bad behavior.
Right. Well, he can just keep on making excuses because he ain't getting jack dick from me.
And I mean, like, I am guilty of having bad behavior in my life and stuff. I've like done stupid shit that I learned from and stuff. It just took, we all go through this journey of life and stuff. And his journey, unfortunately, has been in a loop. He just keeps repeating over and over the same mistakes. And I don't know what to say. You know what I mean?
There's nothing to say. He's just going to be the way he is, and he's going to be the laughingstock of the whole community like he is every fucking day.
I mean, there's times where he actually makes sense, and if he just listened to himself, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? He's not a dummy. He's not an idiot.
He's lazy.
His behavior is this whole problem.
He's lazy.
I mean, he could do, like I said, if he finds some way to focus and set a goal in his life to achieve, you start with, short, small goals and you work your way up to the big goal and all that. But it isn't like he couldn't do graphic arts and stuff. He just, and there isn't programs out there to put him through college or through school or whatever. He's capable of doing it if he just supply himself, like you said, and not be lazy, Tommy is screaming about being lost. Huh?
Yeah, well, he can spurg all he wants because I'm not listening. I ain't worried about him.
I mean, like I said, if he put his energy into what he's doing now, into setting goals for himself and doing stuff, you know what I mean? That energy, it's just that he's just making it all into negativity. he could have all the money he ever wanted if he would just fucking make the effort to do it, you know? I mean, there isn't anybody here that, if they don't apply themselves, cannot be successful in this country.
You know, him and Abe are pretty much alike because, yeah, I should make Blues my managing mod just to piss him off. Just to piss him off. He would go crazy. Because I blocked his ass again tonight. I originally opened it up yesterday or the day before. But in case he came up, I was going to say, I'll tell him to go fuck off and then block him again anyway. But I blocked him this morning. And I don't want to deal with his dumb ass. His fucking crazy ass. He's always spurging about me because he thinks I'm an easy target, but he doesn't realize I don't give a fucking shit about him. Not even close anymore. You know?
You're just giving Richard Cheese ought to donate to you because you're just giving him a ton of content now.
There it is. Who took down my Cash App? Who took down my Cash App?
Yeah.
If anybody wants to piss Rebel off, donate to me and I'll make it public. I'll make it public.
Oh, man. Sugar grits. Yeah. Like I said, you let him slide a lot of times, and he's always like come back and just been vicious towards you over nothing, you know, and stuff. And then, you know, if anybody wants to be honest or truthful and shit, all of a sudden you're making him mad or triggering him and stuff because he, you know what I mean? You can't run from the truth, and unfortunately, the truth can hurt, man. It can be really painful. And like I said, I wish I had an answer for him. You know, I wish I had a wand that would fucking fix him and put him on straight on his way. But anyway. He has to do it himself, you know. I mean, unfortunately,
he wouldn't listen to it anyway because you're wrong. He's right. He wants to document every time he takes a shit, so the whole world knows that he's being abused. When all he has to do is shut his mouth, and if he ever does move, not tell anybody where he is. And then nobody knows where you are.
He sits there and blames all these people for doing everything to him, yet like he continues to go on here and makes himself a target of it. You know?
I told him that the first time I met him, I said, if you don't tell people what you're doing, nobody will fucking know. Oh, but they're videotaping when I leave the house because you tell everybody you're leaving the house and this is the route you walk. And you make sure you videotape it while you're streaming, while you're walking down the street. Of course, they're going to fucking know where you are at every given time because you tell them where you are. And he loves it. That attention whore.
Yeah, when I stopped doing lives and all that stuff. Eventually it all stopped because, eventually it all stopped with all the shit that was going on with me. It all stopped because
exactly, Chris.
There was nothing for them to reflect it on and watch or whatever. So, like I said, you know, if he were to just go off and make new channels or something like that, and not, like you said, become anonymous and all that, then and not, you know, expose himself or show himself. He can still do YouTube, but he's just too known now on here and stuff. So, like you said, if he goes on here, it just gives anybody the reason to poke at him. So, I didn't even notice that. No, I agree with you. Sugar grits. Real friends will tell you to, and real friends will let you go too when you're no longer friendly. it's real difficult to be, you know, what they call tough love and stuff to people, but sometimes you have to do the tough love, you know. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. So it can be kind of goofy. But so can Gia. Gia's like hella goofy too. Gia does the same shit.
Anybody want to piss Rebel off? Send me some money. Even it's only $5. I can embellish it to be more. They'll flip the fuck out.
Like, who gives a fuck? Who cares about wrenches and shit? Fuck.
I said that he's like Abe, and he gatekeeps, and he's ridiculous. I'd rather have everybody in here now than him, even once, because he's just useless. And if he ever did show up, which he can't, I would let people abuse him because I don't care anymore. He can fucking die for all I care. Go freeze to death or something.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Ridiculous. He's so funny. Ugh. You can just spurg out.
So he was talking. What was he talking about?
Who?
Rebel.
Rebel?
Yeah.
He's talking about me. He's got hair, but I'm fat and ugly. And I'm crying about it.
Yeah, you have to say that when you turn 50, you don't give a fuck about how you look or anything anymore. You just don't fucking care.
He thought he was going to insult my parents, which is funny because my parents are dead.
Yeah, so am I.
You know, he's going to insult my parents. It's funny. It's just, he's so out there. Yeah.
Oh, Richard Cheese, yeah. You owe Queen Wasp some money here. You need to donate for all the concerts he's creating for you.
so I can tell him that you donated to me and he'll fucking fuck up. It really doesn't take much, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't take anything. I mean, like I don't mean any ill will towards him. He doesn't understand that. I'm just pointing shit out that, you know, if you don't help yourself in this world, you'll never get anywhere. Like, nobody helped me.
So
you know, at one point, you're like fucking sitting there, like, fucking almost out of money, fucking with cancer and shit, hella sick, my fucking gallbladder fucking killing my pancreas. Like, you have no idea how bad pancreatitis is and shit. I mean, well, Queen Wasp knows, but, and when you're fucked up and shit, you know, and then I had anxiety where I couldn't sleep at all. Like, I know exactly what it's like. Okay? And then where I had, like, I was fucking super sick and shit. I had to work just to make the rent, let alone like all my stuff. I was losing stuff. I had to sell all, you know, everything I could sell or whatever, and only keep my most precious items and shit. Wasn't easy, you know. Not knowing whether I was going to make it from week to week, you know.
Too funny, too funny.
Had a lot of fucking bad shit happen to me in the last 3 years. It's been fucking really weird. But then, like, you know, the state helped me get my CDL, and I got a job a couple months after getting it, and I've been working since, and I'm on a year now. And I've just been taking it day by day. Like, I don't know, even with the job that I have, like, what's going to happen to me from day to day. And like, I have to go drive through some fucking wicked fucking weather conditions coming up in a couple days, because it's supposed to get hella stormy here. It's supposed to be fucking almost. Well, I'm going up to where I just talked to another driver who just came down from Montana. He said it was minus 44 up there. And he's like, where are you going? I'm going to Billings. And he goes, yeah, it's all along there. It's minus 20 to minus 30 right now. Okay, so I got to drive through that. And then come Thursday, there's a fucking another storm coming in with another fucking atmospheric river and shit. So it could be, if I don't get out of there by fucking Thursday morning, early in the morning, I could be looking at feet of snow where I'm not going to be able to go anywhere. And I'm in a fucking loaner truck because my truck fucking was fucked up and broke down. And then they sent me back home in a fucking rental car to pick up a truck that was left by a driver that was fired. And so I didn't even know what I was going to be getting, because a lot of times they tell me, like, other drivers who do recoveries tell me, oh yeah, the fucking trucks are fucking trash. It wasn't too bad. I think the guy had a cat, and he wasn't supposed to have a pet or something, because there's all this fucking like fine hair, like animal hair. But the heater doesn't work right in it. It keeps shutting off, the bunk heater, and I might have to idle the truck, which makes it harder to fucking sleep. But it's gonna, if it gets any colder, I gotta idle the truck anyways, because then I'm told the diesel fuel will gel up and shit, and then it won't start at all. But like it, you know what I mean? You just have to make up. Like, my goal was to get out of the situation, and I thought about driving a truck for many years, but I had to make sacrifices. One thing I had to do is I had to quit smoking weed completely, and I did that fucking 3 years ago. And I smoked it a few times because I was hella sick, and people were saying, well, when you have cancer and shit like that, it kind of helps. And so I'd smoke a little bit here and there, just vape. But like, if I smoked any flower at all, it just fucked my lungs up. So I can't smoke any of that shit anymore. I can't really smoke nothing. I smoked weed for so long and shit that I don't need it anymore. You know. I've been drinking a little bit because I've been going over playing Keno. But I haven't had a big win yet, but you know, I'm gonna hit it big one of these times. Even though that I've told myself I need to stop for a while. I mean, I've like been breaking even and shit pretty much. I only lost like $30 or something, I think, or $40 in the last month or something total. But I got plenty of free drinks and shit. So
he thinks we're all lol cows, says the lol cow himself.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, me, you, Richard Cheese, Sugar Crits, Blues. Yeah, freak. Hilarious.
Lol cow.
Right? Says the lol cow. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. He thinks he hurts my feelings.
Yeah. Well, I thought to be a lol cow, you had to have a channel where you were up there making a fool out of yourself all day in and day out. I don't do that.
He's mad because Tonic came up here and compared me to Rana, and I didn't have a problem with it. And he thinks he can tell me what to do. Like, oh, you should be outraged. Why should I be outraged?
I don't know. Tonic goes up on his channel and fucking trolls him all the time too, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing against Tonic. Tonic came up, we had a laugh, and that was it. And he
never really talked to Tonic. I don't really watch all of this shit, you know, and stuff, because it just kind of beats the dead horse to death sometimes and stuff like
Right.
that. But I don't have a problem. Like, I don't care about anybody. You know what I mean? Really, anymore. So.
Oh, he's crying still. Okay. He's so stupid. Stupid. Oh, Vern, you're a nobody. Did you know that, Vern? You're not important at all.
No, oh well.
Not important at all. Oh, he's hilarious. I love it.
I know I'm important to the people I work for because they seem to like me. So
I'm already glad that I'm on the other side of the fence now, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Glad. God. Crazy ass.
Yeah. What's funny is that the more he mentions us, the more important we become.
Oh, now he's talking about you and aliens, Vern. He thinks
nice.
he knows he thinks he knows what he's talking about, but he doesn't.
Nope.
Oh, that Connie has. Yeah, I know.
Wow. To think that I'm so important to live in his head, rent free.
What I'm saying. See, I don't want to live in his head because it's too fucking drafty because he's got no goddamn brains. It's all just air. You know?
Yeah.
It's just.
Like I said, you guys are all listening to it, but I'm not. I don't fucking care. He can say whatever he wants, but I don't even know. And like I said, the only thing I care about is fucking doing my job. And tomorrow it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I don't care either. He's funny now. He's fucking hilarious. He thinks he can hurt me? Nope. Oh, that's not nice, Blues. That's gross.
Oh,
Listen to him. Like he thinks that I'm affected by his bullshit. That's what's funny. And that's the whole thing. Oh, here we go. He accuses me of fucking with his real life when I'm where? Where do I live? And how do I fuck with your real life, you fucking weirdo? I'm way the fuck over here. I wouldn't go near you with a 10-foot pole. Not even a 10-foot pole. You know, it's so funny. He thinks, like I said, he has never learned the art of negotiation because with him there's no negotiation. Oh my God. Fuck. I just inhaled that wrong. Because he made me fucking laugh. It's just funny. It's really funny. All it's done is enable the free ride. Yeah. Well, did you hear Blues the other day? He was blaming the American Indians for the state of the government. And that's why the government is against him and he can't get what he wants. Because of the American Indians. Yeah. Absolutely. It's just funny. It's funny. He's so stupid. So didn't you guys say that Shelly trolls him because it seems like she's kissing his ass right now? I mean, and that's her prerogative. I don't know her. I don't have anything against her. I don't know her at all.
I don't even know.
All this proof that continues hands out to people that won't help themselves make this.
Yeah, I totally firmly believe that
Yeah.
people do that purposely just to do that to him, so they can continue the content. Content. It's like that thing with like in the old Depression days, he used to make those films where the guy would tie like a $10 bill onto a piece of fishing line and stuff, and then like the bum would be chasing it all around and everything. And that's kind of like the same thing, but
Oh, I didn't know that, Richard. I didn't know that. Like I said, I don't know her, so I don't talk to her.
I've heard her become like a scapegoat of his and stuff and what. But I don't know. I don't know what the whole thing is.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing against Shelly at all, Shelly's always been kind to me, so.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't know her, so I don't speak to her, so I can't say anything because I don't know.
I know a lot of people have like had major issues with her and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and pretty much I don't have a problem with really anybody. Even a rebel, he can say whatever he says. It doesn't matter to me.
Right. So. That's what I mean. Like, he thinks he's affecting me, but he's not. He's making me laugh.
I sincerely feel sorry for him. I wish that he would get help and turn his life around and stuff like anybody. I wouldn't want to see anybody in that predicament because I wouldn't want to be in that situation, with how he is, because I'd feel pretty down on myself, you know what I mean? And like, there's nothing worse than when you have no self-esteem and you sit there and use everybody as a scapegoat and blame everybody. And
well, there it is.
You know what I mean?
He made his bed, now lie in it.
That's what's going to happen, unfortunately, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's not going to affect me. Him, whatever his predicament is, it's not my problem. You know what I mean?
There's nobody else to blame.
Like I said, it doesn't really, sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. So it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I don't do YouTube anymore. I don't do any of that shit anymore. So, like, it doesn't matter. And I'm like friends in totally different communities with people that have no idea who any of these people are. So the only reason why you ended up here was because of Nigel, pretty much. And like, I knew you, remember, from another community completely, and none of these people ever knew who you were, and I knew who you were. I knew who everybody was at one point. I got around everywhere, and it wasn't only because of aliens and paranormal shit. It was like so many different places and stuff, doing stuff. That's where stuff kind of started when they started doing live streaming. I used to go on a channel over UFO stuff because where I live, there's a lot of aerial phenomena, whether it's military or it's something else. I captured a long video of shit, and there was some videos that I captured that on channels that were immediately taken down. So they were obviously something legit for them to take down my channel and not give me any kind of reason or whatever, not let me have any access to any of the content that was on. You could have invested the money in Bitcoin and fucking been set for life too. I mean, there's a lot of different things you could have done with it, but to just fucking poof it all up, But any addiction will cost you. Whether it's weed, cigarettes, alcohol, gambling, best to not have addictions. I mean, you think about like how much cigarettes cost, and they don't do you any good. All they do is fucking ruin your life. So, eventually, that will catch up with him if he doesn't quit. Because it's going to make cigarettes more and more expensive, more and more before they ban them. I mean, you'll be buying them off the black market, and you'll be paying what you used to pay for weed when it was a black market. And that's the thing that kills me too, is that he pays so much money for weed. When I was in Oregon, they were selling ounces of fucking high quality green bud for $20 an ounce, like everywhere. There was like 5 dispensaries in walking distance from this hotel that I was staying at up in Portland. And there was only like 4 restaurants. You know what I mean? There was more dispensaries, and they were all fucking trying to underbid each other. You know, if he just moved out to Oregon, he could afford to smoke himself to fucking death and shit. But Massachusetts is just not a friendly place when it comes to, it's expensive about everything. You know what I mean? And because it's a welfare state, so they tax the fuck out of everybody, and everything is in all the overhead, all the rent and everything like that. I mean, if he moved to Oregon, he could get a fucking place hella cheap. He could smoke all the weed till he fucking passed out, you know. And it's a welfare state too. There's more homeless people in Oregon than there is anywhere. All because they're on fentanyl and fucking meth, you know. The meth and fentanyl problem is so bad on the West Coast now. Right? You have a surprise for him? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Good. He said he brought up some good talking points. That's why he's patting himself on the back. Because you're crazy and you have a camera in your penis, and I'm fat and ugly, and Rebel's got nice hair. Those are his talking points. He's such a weirdo. And now he's screaming that everybody's supporting Bubs, who's a dog abuser, and Rebel's so wonderful. Not.
I mean, there's so many different points you could come up with. I mean, I've heard every rumor about everything, you know.
Yeah, he's going on about
dog abusing, but then the people were saying that he had his cats killed and all this other shit, you know what I mean? So it's like, if he's going to believe all this hearsay, then should we believe all the hearsay that's put on him too? You know, it's total hypocrisy and shit. It's just ridiculous, you know? And like, I don't care or whatever. I don't believe any of the shit that's anything said. I'm just saying, though, that it's pretty fucking, you got to stoop to a pretty low fucking level to sit there and say that you're somehow better than somebody else when all the same shit was talked about you, you know?
Yeah. Too funny. Too funny.
And like I said, I you know, Bubs to me is pretty fucking is major oddball and shit. Okay, but once again, I feel bad for the guy. I'm sure, you know, he's not a bad guy and everything. He's just fucked up, you know what I mean? It's just, and like I said, we've all been there, you know, we've all had times where we're fucked up or whatever, you know, nobody's perfect.
See, I'm at the stage where I don't feel sorry for anybody, not even myself. And you know the position I'm in. I don't even feel bad for myself. I'm just going to get up and keep on moving. You just get up and you keep on doing what you got to do. It's like, you can't sit around and sit there for a handout. I'm sitting here joking about my Cash App. I never got a lot of money in Cash App. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is getting yourself fucking going after being down for so long. It's so hard to get that spark going once you get fired up and you get moving and shit. It makes it a lot easier. But anxiety is a fucking is a motivation killer. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
I mean, seriously, because I suffered from it for a long time. I still do. And there's times where I'm like waking up like in the truck in the middle of the night going, fuck, I don't know if I can do this tomorrow, like blah, 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 but I have to. I don't have a choice. You know, the company depends on me to do this shit. And the people receiving the goods that I deliver to them are expecting me and shit. I can't let them down. I have to force myself to do shit that I don't want to do. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. And unless you have a reason, unless you have something to force you to do, you're not going to do it. And so, like, you know, I think Ms. Blues brought up a good point, you know, that people are enabling him to be dysfunctional by just giving him handouts and stuff. And that's the worst part about, like, panhandling and shit like that for these street people and stuff, is they're just looking for the fix for the next moment. And once they're fucking high on the street, you look like, well, I was showing Kensington when he fell asleep on your stream the other night. That is a perfect example of what has happened to those people. They get a handout and they will never get off the street as long as they get their next fix. Right. You know what I mean? Because they will feel no pain, they will feel no cold, they will feel not the rain falling on them and shit because they're fucking zombies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do. Sorry, I was drinking something. Yeah, no. Whatever. I'm done defending assholes. Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that Richard Cheese, but like if he's gonna sit there and say shit about somebody else, and then you gotta expect to have it said about him. You know what I mean? It's you know, when you say abuse, you know, or whatever, you know what I mean? That's just like without any fucking proof of anything or whatever. That's just hearsay. But I'm just saying that, like, that's total hypocrisy. What he's saying, he's totally being a hypocrite. And there's nothing worse than a hypocrite. There really isn't.
Yep.
Other than thief. Thief and hypocrites are the two worst things in the world, because hypocrites are our politicians and they make our laws and shit. Think about that. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I'm just yawning. He put a video years ago.
I had to put all my dogs and shit down because of one of them. Well, actually, I didn't put one of them down. She had cancer in her leg, and they amputated her leg, and she died the next day. Tried to save her. But my other dog, my last dog I had, she lived to almost be 14. She had we spent so much money on her to keep her going and stuff. She had hip dysplasia and blew both of her knees out and all that. But she got some kind of sickness towards the end, and they were like saying, well, do you want us to spend $2,000 doing tests on her to figure out if she's going to die? And like, I knew she had like cancer or something like that. It was like obvious, and she was old, and there was no sense to keep her alive for like 5 or 6 more months just to make myself feel not the loss or whatever. It was more humane to have her put down at one point. And I told her, I told my dog this. I'm like, you're ready to go. Let me know. Okay. And I'll do the right thing and all that. And with her, she was a lab, and she lived to eat. Her whole life revolved around getting her food. And the day that I had to make that decision, she wouldn't eat her food. So, like, I knew that was the end. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I took her to the vet, and they literally gave her a shot of sedative. And when they gave her the shot, the end her life or whatever, it was literally 5 seconds, and she was gone. She was that weak. I had to carry her all in there. Well, I mean, they came out with a stretcher, but I had to carry her to the car, and just sat in the back of the car, and it was sad. Well, that's what Queen was saying too. That's why she went on Rada's stream, right? Because of all the lies.
Yeah, because of the lies, and then he wouldn't let me up to tell my story, and Rada let me up, so. Yeah,
people just watch. I mean, people people are drawn to a train wreck. You know what I mean? They love to watch people fucking wreck themselves and shit because for some reason it's entertaining.
He brought that up too. He was like, "Tell everybody we phone boned again, you lying bitch." And I'm laughing because I'm like you're the one who threatened to put it out. He threatened to put it out, and I put it out first. So what the hell is his problem?
I'm watching his face. What the fuck?
Oh my God, he's spraying stuff on his face. He's so vain now. It's funny.
God.
I ain't worried about him.
Richard Cheese is freaking eating this up shit.
Yeah. Exactly, Chris.
What the fuck?
What?
I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's too funny. Yeah, he's... Where are my cigarettes? God, I can't. I'm glad I went live tonight. It's fucking hysterical. Oh, he's so fucking stupid. Where are you? I will say, if I happen to get a screenshot of the text you sent threatening to release a recording of that, it would be useful. I will say, if I happen to get a screenshot of the text you sent threatening to release a recording of it. No. I don't have that. What he did was he threatened me and told me that I was going to be like Manda Mac and Cheese. He's the one who he sent the threatening texts and tried to blackmail me.
I never even heard of that stuff.
What? Venus? What stuff?
Oh. Jesus is here.
Oh, there's Jesus. I love that shit. I really do. Oh, it's okay, Sugar Crits. I don't know how to send it to you. To be honest, if I'm honest. I mean, because I would just as easily myself, I'll stick it on my own fucking community page and be like, what, bitch? What?
I think you texted me that, didn't you?
Did I? Probably did.
I think so. But I don't know how far back in text that is, and I can't do that now, but I could look. Or
you can get in touch with Sugar Crits?
Yeah, I can get in touch with her, I think.
Oh, well, I'll send it to her later then. Or I can put it on my community page, but it's... What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I can't remember what the fuck I was going to say now.
Yeah, I can...
I thought it was funny. The stupid part is that I knew what he meant when he said it. I have nothing against Amanda Mac and Cheese. I have only met her recently. She came in here. I told her no judgment. I got no problem with her.
What's crazy is Amanda's been on my panel before years and years and years ago. So I actually... But no, when I used to do lives and all that, Amanda's been on my... I've had everybody on my live.
No, I've got nothing against her. I don't
yeah, that's saying something that I'm nobody. I'm nobody now because I want to be nobody now, but I was a lot bigger than Rebel ever was, way before Rebel ever was doing any of this shit. So I'm just happy I'm nobody now because I just don't want to deal with the shit. Because I don't like people following me around either and making videos of me in the supermarket and shit. So I quit fucking doing lives and shit to stop all that shit. How do you like that? And that's what fucking Rebel should do. He should become a nobody, and he'd be much happier that way. Trust me.
But that's what I mean. Like, I got nothing against her, and it's not like. But I knew what he meant when he said it. I knew exactly who he was referring to, and he thinks he's funny. Hang on, Vern. You sure you can get in touch with Sugar Crits?
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
All right, hang on, and I'll send it to you. Well, you're on the phone, aren't you?
I'm on. Yeah, I'm using the Android phone, the one that I text back and forth with you, and that's the one I can use for other things.
Yeah, well, let me figure it out now. He's so dumb. He's so dumb.
So if you just text it to me, I might have to drop off for a second, but then I'll come back.
Right. Yeah, this is gonna be. Well, I don't delete his messages normally. I haven't. Let's put it that way. Not recently. I didn't.
See, I don't know if I shrink this down, is it going to knock me off?
Because he apologized to me at some point as well.
Oh, you can still hear me, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know if I can block it off. Okay, this will be good right here. Let's see what this is going to be like. Because it's got the first one too, and he was like, fuck you, bitch, and all this shit. You might have to, Oh, no, it fucking, yeah.
Fuck, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to send it, not you, but Crits might have to.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this?
I didn't send anything to you.
Yeah, you did.
The fuck I didn't.
Where he called you a stupid cunt and all that shit?
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
I just screenshotted it in my phone.
Okay, so let me see if this will work. Save the password.
Wait. Is it the Manda Mac and Cheese one too? They're back to back.
This is the one where she said, if your friends continue to fuck with my real life.
Yeah, that's
Is that the one you're talking about?
Well, there's two.
Okay, well, that's the one.
Hold on. Just hang on. Just hold on a second, please. And I'll give you the whole thing because they're back to back. Because I never answered him because I remember he started to fight with me.
God damn.
He started to fight with me. And on here, and then he left and decided he was going to text me. He thought he was funny. Like all of a sudden, I'm getting these texts, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Fuck around and find out, right? That's so funny.
It was like, "What the fuck?" I can't figure it out now. Hold on. Screenshot. That's not it. Oh, okay.
There it is. Okay, I got it.
You got them both?
No, I got the one.
No, wait,
why does it say January 30th? It's actually save this in my shit on January 31st.
Here you go. I sent it here. I sent it, and it's the whole thing. He told me to off myself. Freak. Like I would ever do that over him. Seriously.
Dang, okay, well, yeah, I got it.
All right. That's why I never get rid of stuff. That's why he used to say all the time, you're blocked, and then he'd text me. He apologized to me after that. Said,
okay, that's the one that you just sent me is the one I already have.
But that's the whole 2
Okay,
messages.
then I already have the whole thing. Okay, no problem then. Okay, let me see if I can.
Okay. Ouch.
Get into that.
The only reason.
I don't know if it's gonna. Yeah, because I have to use the browser. Fuck.
He goes. The only reason why I.
At least my computer was working right now. It'd be making it so much fucking easier, but I don't have a good connection here.
He's like, the only reason why I took the streams down is because I don't want to make people for their looks. Really? I don't want to make fun of people for their looks. And I was like, really?
When that's all he does.
Yo, and I was like, okay. Like, I don't, he doesn't realize I don't give a rat's ass. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Like, oh fuck, I forgot all about that. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know. He's just an ass. Because that's all he's got. That's all he's got. He did nothing to anybody. You know, like, I don't... Yeah. I guess he thinks that he can, excuse me, he thinks he can hurt my feelings, but he doesn't realize that he cannot. And that's the whole point of it all. You're not hurting my feelings, you're making me laugh. You think he'd have thicker skin, man. He doesn't.
Oh my god, what's going on with Discord? It's like loading all screwed up.
What's the matter?
Fucking Discord.
Oh. I don't know anything about Discord. And I'm glad I don't know anything about Discord.
There we go. Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on, Sugar Crits. Hold on.
I used to give it to him because Crits, I used to think to myself, okay, he's been tortured, he's been abused, whatever, right? People are following him, people are giving him problems. But now it's boiling down to take responsibility for your own actions. Accountability or whatever. You want to be an asshat, then you're going to get called an asshat. Because you are an asshat. Sorry, now I have to go to the bathroom. God damn it.
I can't even tell what I'm looking at here. Gallery, there we go. January 31st. There we go. Done. I'm telling you, it's so much easier to do this on a freaking computer. Okay, there you go. Okay, you should have it now.
So my point is if it didn't happen, then why did you make a press? You know what I mean?
You'll get a laugh out of that.
What did you do?
I left a funny comment for her.
But that's the point. If it didn't happen, why did you make a comment like that? Why are you going to release something?
You like that, cigarette? Whatever you do not share that with Richard Cheese. Just kidding.
Maybe. We are sisters.
I don't think the sisters even have to do it. I think the county will intervene in that because of all the shit, the negative contact he's had with the court and the cops. They all fucking keep track of that shit. They have people that are social workers for the county that look at all that stuff, and they will intervene in her behalf and everything else. So
it's like elder abuse.
especially that earlier stuff where he's yelling at her and then she's yelling at him, and I mean, there's a history. You look at it as a history, you know, and he's documented it perfectly for them. You know, I mean, he's documented it perfectly for them. That's the problem with YouTube, man, is it can be used like in court and stuff. They will do that shit. I don't care. It's all video proof. It's like, you know, I mean, it's just like when you take a video of the cops fucking up or something like that, how that can be used. Well, it can be used the other way too. It's a two-way street there.
Yeah, but he's.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 35 years old and he doesn't do anything. And he's able-bodied.
Until otherwise, he has a doctor that says he isn't. Once again, he has to take that own initiative to go. Like, if he has anxiety, that's actually grounds to be put on disability and everything else. You just have to go to a doctor and then a psychiatrist and go through the whole shit and get, you know, where they diagnose you with it and put you on meds, and then all you have to do is apply. It takes about 18 months, and he could be on disability, and he could be getting Section 8 housing along with his home.
I don't know.
But it's considered a mental disorder, so once you get labeled that, it makes it pretty difficult to get yourself into like a job where it requires any kind of background check or anything like that. That's why it's best to manage.
He said he did.
And like I said, I mean, disability to me sucks. Like they told me I had 5 or 6 different things that I could go on disability for if I wanted to, besides cancer and autoimmune diseases and all this other shit. But like, even with, and I would have gotten the maximum amount you could get, but I would rather work because once you're on that, you're limited. You know what I mean? And then you can only make like $1,300 a month to subsidize it or whatever, and it's still like not enough to live on. Then you can't have a car. You can't have like, you know, like anything. You can have like one car or something like that. And can't have any, like, you will have no life. You're going to be living at home, fucking doing nothing. If that's what you want to do, you know. I mean, I appreciate everything that's been done for me and all that stuff. I'm just not cut out to be an over-the-road truck driver for a long time. Like, I can't do this for a long time. That's why I'm looking at the railroad. Because the railroad would be there's several different railways that I've already applied to, and they're telling me that they're interested, and I don't know where I want to live, though. I'm going to go up to Montana tomorrow and decide whether I want to deal with fucking 30 below zero temperatures and shit. I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking crazy up there. So there's always Southern Pacific or Union Pacific, you know. But yeah, driving a train would be sick. I see them all the time and all that, and I'm like, that's me. That's gonna be me. And the best part about a train is that you don't have to worry about backing, you don't have to worry about parking, you don't have to worry about anybody getting in your way or cutting you off, because anybody that does, they're done. Have to worry about sliding off the road or anything because you're on rail tracks. You maybe derail or whatever, but they don't drive the trains like they used to, not the speeds or the sizes now. When I was a kid, they used to freaking have freight trains going 80 to 100 miles an hour, and they derail all the time. They had all these wrecks and shit, and they had like trains that were 5 miles long. I remember waiting at like railroad tracks when I would take with my folks when I was little. My sister was a lot older; she was disabled, and she was going to Chico State up north, and we would be stuck at these freaking rail tracks and shit. Sometimes for like an hour. I'm not kidding you. The trains are so freaking long, and that's when they used to have cabooses. They don't use cabooses anymore; they use engines. So they actually have a brakeman that runs the rear engine, and then sometimes a mid brake. But the longest I've been told now they make the trains are 2 miles. But
still, that's a long fucking train.
Yeah. It would be so cool, though, wouldn't it? Either that or doing heavy machinery and then pulling, or either that or going to work in the mines in Nevada someplace. I'm thinking about that too, driving ore trucks because they pay really, really well, and or fuel trucks for the mines. Tony was telling me the other day that like Pilot Thompson, they pay $58 an hour.
Damn.
And it's like you're just driving fuel on private roads pretty much. I've seen them like fueling up at the stations and all that, but I don't know where they get the fuel. They have to drive it on the highway, obviously, for a little ways. But I'd rather drive the freaking nuclear waste from the on the private rail lines, you know? It's like any nukes or anything that's nuclear gets done on rail. They don't put any of that shit on the roads anymore. It's pretty much the same regulations and everything as driving a truck, a CMV. He's doing a train, so I don't know. Does he? I thought he was growing a beard.
Goatee? I don't know.
No, he had a beard. He had a beard going. It almost looked like he was trying to do like one of those old 1860s Civil War beards or something, like one of the generals or whatever, you know?
Oh, I have no idea.
Hobo Shoestrings. I've never heard of that channel.
He did a stream in the middle of the night where he was just sleeping or pretending to sleep. He was peeking at the camera. It was weird.
Oh. Yeah, I remember watching a guy that used to hop trains, but he did it in Europe and Russia and shit. And he'd hide like in the coal part of the train at one point because they didn't look in the coal, like the empty coal cars. And they're hella dirty and shit. But he would like crawl in there and all that, and he would be live streaming, or he'd be like videoing his whole escapade and all that, and like going from country to country, like he was crossing countries like without a passport and shit. The guy was fucking nuts, and I can't remember what country he was from. He was an American, but I can't remember the channel. But I remember watching him years ago. Like I used to like restream a bunch of channels in order to like show people like different things to go to, like any like channel that I liked or that I found interesting or whatever. I like put it on my channel for a little while and let people like, and then put a link in there so that I could interlink people and stuff. And I get bored. I didn't only do like UFO and paranormal shit. I used to go out in the field and do UFO stuff and sit there on like live. So when I did my live streams where I'd sit at home or whatever like that, I would do networking or information type of shit, you know, like that. Or just do crazy stuff for content, like just do acting. Used to act, used to play guitar, used to do a bunch of stuff before everything was stolen, taken from me.
Oh, shit. That's sad.
Wow.
That's really
sad. I mean, that's better than fucking dying of dementia. You know, he had it, but I mean, at least he didn't have to fucking suffer any longer. But it's sad on one hand, but I mean, like, dementia is such a fucking awful disease, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it is. So many people get it, and Alzheimer's, what I call it. My grandmother died from it. Yeah, I can do that. I had a friend who kept his mother alive for 14 years with Alzheimer's. I don't know how. I just finally reconnected with him. He's the guy that's in that death metal band that I used to roadie with, and he taught me how to play guitar and everything. He might have had a brain tumor. Who knows, huh? I had a couple of friends get brain tumors and die too. I had like a couple of kids that I went to school with. Like a couple of them were in junior high, and a couple in high school. The junior high ones got leukemia, and it was like so quick. Like they were there 1 minute, and they were like, people were saying, "Yeah, he died." And I'm like, "How could he die? I just seen him like a few weeks ago." It was like that quick. I had a neighbor that he's a Korean War vet, and he's a truck driver, and he's kind of like got a cold. I thought he had a bad chest cold or something. So anyway, he was hella sick. He went up to the VA, and they like did some X-rays, and they're like, "We'll call you back to come back in for more tests." And so like that was like on the weekend. They called him back Monday and said, "Don't bother coming in." And he died the next day of lung cancer.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was that good.
That's like rapid, man.
And I swear to God, I saw him 2 days after he died. I didn't know he died. I'm like, my mom's all, "Did you hear AJ died?" And I'm like, "No," because I saw him getting the newspaper in his bathrobe this morning. I could have sworn. I'm like, well, I must have been hallucinating or something. I don't know. But like, I swear to God, I seen him go out and fucking pick up his newspaper and go inside in his bathrobe. And I'm like, he didn't look well because he was dead. Oh, fuck. He was fucking dead. I saw it dead, man. Fucking his ghost. But then I was pretty sick myself, too, so I don't know. I could have been hallucinating. Who knows? I was hella sick, though, man. I was like, the last year, about 8 months, my mom was alive. I didn't realize how sick I was, but because I was taking care of her, and she was dying, and COVID and everything else. Yeah, just before COVID hit, I got sepsis and what do we call it in my legs. I got what do they call it? Cellulitis in my legs, which is like a really deep, horrible infection, you know. And I was like so sick, and I was like, I didn't have any health insurance, and nobody like, you need to go to the hospital. I'm like, fuck, I have no health insurance. I might as well just be dead. I mean, the bill will kill me and stuff. And so somebody was like telling me there's this Ask a Doctor online. Go on there and get a doctor and have, that way you don't have to go in or whatever. They can tell you what you need to do or whatever. So I'm like, okay. So I went on to Ask a Doctor, and this doctor was right there live, and he's like, here's my email address. Take pictures of your legs and whatever, and send them to me. Like, and he's like, he messages me back and says, "What's your phone number? I want to call you." I'm like, okay. So I gave my phone number, and he calls me, and he goes, "You need to go to the hospital right now. You're going to die." I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, "Don't worry about the bill." Because I told him, I don't have any health insurance and all that. And he goes, "Don't even worry about that. Just go in there and tell them that you have no money, no job or whatever, and they'll put you on Medicaid."
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So like, I just did what he told me to. I went in there because, I told the admitting nurse, at the ER, like what was going on. And she's like, "Who told you to come in?" I was like, "It was this doctor on Ask a Doctor." She's like, "Okay." And they had me there for fucking 2 days in the ER with giving me an intravenous IV, and they're like, the doctor saved your life. That guy saved your life.
Yep.
That was that close and shit. So, yeah, so I was on these brutal antibiotics and all that. They paid for everything, thank God. And that's how, I got started on Medicaid. Thank God for it all, because then they found out I had all the other things wrong with me. I mean, I had to have
super expensive fucking treatment shit. I would have never been able to afford it. So like gave me the whole reason to keep going, you know. I mean, I've had so many close calls. I had my appendix ruptured 7 times before they found out that I had a bad appendix, and the doctor, like, when he took it out after the 9th time, the 8th time they couldn't take it out, and then the 9th time they said, if we don't take it out, you're going to die. So we have to take it out. So anyway, when he took it out, I was coming out of the anesthesia, you know, in the recovery room and all that, and he walks up to me and he goes, "You must be a cat." I'm like, okay, because I was kind of fucked up on the drugs. I'm like, oh, okay. And he goes, "No, that's not what I mean." He goes, "You must have 9 lives because you used at least 7 of them up." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, your appendix is scarred and you can tell where it's ruptured 7 times at least before." And he goes, how did you get through this? Like, you should have been sick. And I'm like, "You have no idea. There's like times I was hella sick and I didn't know what it was." He goes, "It was your appendix." There was one time I was in the wilderness, like for 3 weeks. I fucking, this is when I was 17. I got thrown off a horse and I know it fractured my hip because I couldn't walk. I was stuck up in the mountains and shit, and I just sat in a lake and all that, but I was hella sick too. Like I could not eat for fucking a week and a half too. Like, so I think maybe the because I hit freaking granite boulders and shit. Like, I'm pretty sure that it ruptured my. That was one time where it ruptured it. There was another time I was up camping with my dad for like a week, and we thought it was altitude sickness, but it turns out it was probably my appendix. And like I was so weak from it and shit. And then there was like I can remember like all these times where I was like deathly ill for like a week or so, and I somehow like got through it, but I had no idea it was the appendix. You know, like I didn't have the same pain because like, and people I knew that got appendicitis is like they were like doubled over and shit, but I was just fucking super sick. Like I just felt like where you couldn't eat nothing, hardly drink anything. So it was like it was sepsis. You know what I mean? So I've had sepsis a bunch of times. So like I had sepsis for probably 3 weeks to a month before it developed. Before I also had the cellulitis and shit. I was going through like bad stuff with my ex and all that, and she thought I was faking it or something like that, but no, I was super ill, and just didn't know it. Like, I mean, I've been pretty tough like on certain things. Like I've had a lot of trauma in my life and everything, and just learned to manage pain. And later on they found out I had 4 autoimmune diseases, and like I'm pretty sure that the autoimmune diseases started when I was about 8 or 9 years old, because I got really bad allergies and stuff like that I know were not just allergies, because I've had these like asthma and allergies and shit come and go 4 times in my life where I had to be treated for it, but the treatment never really worked. It just all of a sudden cleared up later on. But I mean, and it was crazy is that I'd get super ill with like a virus or something, and I would feel better, like way better for a while, and then all of a sudden I'd be sick again, like sickly feeling or whatever. And it's because my immune system had to fight that illness, and it weakened my immune system so it couldn't attack my body. And like rashes, eczema, all the shit I get, you know what I mean, like at times. But when they did the tests and all that, they came back with 4 positive of 4 different diseases, and one of them's lupus. Another one's this connective tissue disease, and then another one's Sjogren's, which has been fucking with my teeth now. I never had a cavity ever in my life until the last few years. And well, I broke this tooth about 4 or 5 years ago, and that's when I ended up having to have a root canal on. But I've had like some problems with little cavities now, where I never had a cavity in my life. Never had a filling in my life, nothing. So they had to that's where I had to next 2 weeks. I got to see the dentist too, and then I got to get through CAT scans and stuff with where I had the cancer in both kidneys, and make sure that none of that shit's coming back. Because if there's like just one cancer cell, it'll end up growing a tumor.
That's a hell of a story, Vern. I had I wound up with cellulitis once and wound up in the hospital for a week getting IV.
Yeah.
getting IV antibiotics. That sucked. It was right before Christmas too.
Was it in your legs or?
Yep.
Yeah, it hurts.
Both legs. I had a stripe, a pink stripe going down from the inside of my leg all the way down to my ankle. And I didn't know what it was because I was sick.
Yeah, it's a blood infection.
Yep, I was sick and I didn't know it. And my friend convinced me to go to the hospital because I had aphasia. I got sick for 3 days. I was puking and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then I went in and they were like, you have cellulitis. Go home and take these antibiotics. And if it's not gone by, nothing's changed by Monday, come back. And I had to go back. And they said I would have lost my legs. Yep. I was in there for a fucking week. And my kids were little. You're not little, but my daughter was in high school or junior high. And I guess my son was in, I don't know, 3rd or 4th grade, maybe. No, that's, 7. He was 7. Yeah. And thank God, my daughter's homeroom teacher allowed her to bring her little brother. And he sat there for the hour before his school started. And the teacher let the kids sit in the classroom for an hour because he knew what was going on. And that's what it's about. And, for a small school. And he was really cool. And that's what my daughter did. She brought him to school because otherwise he'd have been alone because his father wasn't involved. So,
dang.
Yeah. So he let him sit there, like I said, and color or whatever the fuck. And science, it was science lab. And I was very grateful when I got out, That was really cool.
Yeah, the last time that I had, the last time I had sepsis or whatever, which was after my appendix was out, it was way after that. So my appendix I had taken out when I was in like 2012. Like my son was just like 1 or 2 years old. He didn't understand what was going on.
Right.
But after my whole fallout with my ex and all that, I got to the hospital and all that shit. I was like sick. I was fucking sick as fuck for like 3 weeks, almost a month.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like I'd feel okay one day, and then the next day I'd just be like, "Fuck, I'm done." But when it really came acute, when I had to go to the hospital, I woke up. I remember waking up in the morning, and I'm like, is that a waterbed? I'm like, fuck, did I puncture my waterbed or something? Because it's like I'm soaking wet.
Right.
And I get out, and I'm like, I couldn't find any leak, and I was so sick. I was just like, fucking, and I just had sweat just pouring down my face. I'm like, fuck. I go and I tell my mother, I'm like, you got to take me to the hospital. And she's like, oh my God, what's the matter with you? So immediately take me to the hospital. And like I said, they were like, we're going to have to keep you in here a week. And I'm like, so how much is this going to cost? And they're like, $15,000 a day. I'm like, fucking take out the ID. I'm done. I'm out of here. Like I already waited. Then they're like, well, we'll get back to you. We'll try to work out a deal or something. So they come back and they're like, we can keep you here for $10,500 a day. I'm like, that's like, it's, you know what I mean? I thought you were talking like you're going to reduce it down to $1,000 a day. Maybe I could, you know what I mean? They might as well just shot and killed me right there and shit. So she's like, you can't leave, you'll die. And I'm like, well, I'm going to die freaking from the bill, like you're talking $15,000 a day for 5 to 6 days. Do the math. Like you're talking $100,000. Okay. Like I'm never paying this off like in modern times and shit. Even now, as much as I'm working shit, I mean, that would be fucking an astronomical bill, So.
Yeah. Wait, what did you have? Sepsis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my appendix was fucking rupturing and shit. And then the doctor says that they can't fucking operate on me, that it's unstable, that if they even try to remove it and any of that fluid gets in there, it'll kill me immediately. It's so toxic. Okay. So they installed a PICC line in my arm and said that I had to go get intravenous fucking feedings every day. And that would cost $5,800. And I don't know what the cost of the drugs was, but this is what's so crazy is that, I mean, I had this done for 3 weeks. By the 3rd week, I had never felt better in my life. Like I was like, I fucking I feel fucking great, man. Like I had no idea how sick I'd been for so long. You know what I mean? Like it was nuts. This is like going back, like I said, 2012. So I'm like, this is like I've done hella drugs before, but I've never felt this good. You know what I mean? Like because I had the autoimmune disease and all that. I didn't know I had all that shit. You know?
Yeah, they cleaned you out, man.
2.5 months later, I wake up and even worse fucking like pool of fucking sweat and shit, and I could barely get out of bed. And I'm like, my mom, I'm like telling her I'm gonna die. Like I knew then if I didn't get right to the hospital, I'd die. And so I get there, and they're making me wait in the waiting room forever. And like I could not sit up in the chair. I had to like fucking I ended up on the floor. They're like, you can't lay on the floor here. Get back in the chair. I'm like, I'm not moving. Like, you know, and then she didn't realize how sick I was until the doctor came in. They fucking did a bunch of scans and shit. And they're like, we need to get you in the operating room right now. If you don't pull this out now, you're going to die. I'm like, yeah, you're not kidding. You know what I mean? Like, I knew it, you know, like, you know when you're going to die, you know? So that was probably the closest I ever really came to death, I think. I mean, besides the other shit that happened to me, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. Because the last time I talked about it, I had fucking stealing everything out of my house. So
yeah, let's not talk about that. Yeah, because my son had sepsis, and he did that whole "I'm good today, I'm gonna be shit tomorrow." You know, it was back and forth, back and forth. He was there for a week too. His blood pressure.
Sepsis will keep you in the hospital for a real long time.
Yeah,
like you have an overactive immune system like I do. I think because I had all these immune diseases, my immune system is still overactive. That's the only reason why I'm here. I was able to survive that shit, you know?
yeah. His blood pressure was like 80/20 or whatever the hell, you know. It was crazy. When he was there, he had that whole IV in there, and it was telling us, you know, what his blood pressure was, and it dropped so low. He was almost comatose for like a couple of days. It's crazy. Glad that's over with all my kids. Whatever they had to do, they did when they were young. Thank goodness. You know, as adults, they're pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to die or anything like that at all anymore. You know, like my fear is to live in this fucked up world and not have shit together and stuff. Not be able to make ends meet. I'm more fear of that than I do dying. Dying's like relieves you from all that stress and everything. You know what I mean? I've lived a full life. I've experienced everything I ever need to really experience at this point. There's things I'd like to do. Don't get me wrong and shit, but if they told me I was going to die in a few months and all that, I wouldn't even.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
As long as they would like take care of me to the end and keep me out of pain and shit, and then like pull the plug when it was necessary, you know. And then they could fucking use my body for science and figure out how I survived it all.
That's a thought. That's a thought, right? I mean, shit.
Yeah. Since my appendix is sitting in a jar on a doctor's fucking desk somewhere, you know. It really is. Dude. That's the whole thing. You want to keep my appendix so you can show other doctors that people can actually survive having ruptured appendices. Multiple appendicitis, because they go. We often theorize. We talked about this, in medical school, and he taught medical school and all that, and like how people survived 100 years ago when we didn't have any medicine or any way to be able to detect it. And he goes, we figured, well, some people survived and some people didn't. It was just however, like your genes and all that allowed you to do it. Because for tens of, or millions of years, humans allegedly didn't have any kind of modern surgical ways of dealing with a lot of the stuff that went on and everything. So,
right. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, what a night. I like that Chris said it. Well done tonight, team. I thought that was funny. Now I'm gonna get classified in the team. Hilarious. I'll be tripping. funny. Like I said, I wasn't gonna go live, and then I changed my mind, and then it gets to the point where I'm just like, all right, fine, whatever, and I'll just do it. But other than that, I'll sit here and go, I don't think I'm going live. But nobody else goes live, so I have to go live. You know, I can't go anywhere and just sit on somebody's stream and bask in the whatever, you know. I'm like, fuck, I have to go live. See, and it was a different community tonight. You notice that?
Yeah.
Lady wasn't here. Dino wasn't here. I don't know. Whoever else. Hillbilly came in for like 3 seconds, didn't he?
I think so.
He came in and said hello, and then he disappeared. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Trunk Monkey. Well, Trunk Monkey was here the other night, and he talked for like an hour and a half. We sat here and had a whole big long conversation, and it was good because I haven't seen him in so long. I was glad to have him in to talk to him. You know what I mean? And we were just talking, and it was fun. It was really fun. Oh God, I'm fucking tired. How am I tired? I didn't do jack shit all day except pay my rent, go grocery shopping.
I slept actually really good.
What?
I slept really good last night.
Yeah.
So now I'm like where it's hard to get back to sleep. But
You know, I don't know if I'm even subbed to Sugar Crits. I'll have to check. You know, I wonder if I'm even go to channel. I might be, but I don't know if she puts out shit. You know? Let's see. Oh, my internet is being stupid. Here we go. Like I just recently subbed to Blues. I don't know if I'm even subbed to Richard Cheese. Nope. See, I'm not subbed to Sugar Crits either.
the truck says it's 13 degrees outside, but my phone says it's like -1. Do I believe my phone or the truck?
No.
Because my DTL told me, he goes, if it gets 10 below, you got to run the truck. You have to leave it out. And all the other guys around me are all idling their trucks, so I wonder if I should just start it and let it idle. But then I have to deal with truck running all night long. It's better than not having to start in the morning, right? Because of the diesel fuel gelled up. And the problem is that this truck, the filter I was looking at, it's fucking half full of water. So it could freeze.
Right.
Where my truck doesn't contain water in the fuel filter at all, so I didn't get a chance to fucking drain this one. And I haven't had to drain my truck. My truck's always been really good, but for some reason, these Cascadias fucking make a lot of water in their fuel. I don't know. It seems like to me. So what do I do? Idle it?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I've never had to deal with this kind of cold with a fucking diesel. It's all new to me.
Somebody was talking about it the other day. I think it was One Stop was talking to me. He was talking about diesel.
3 degrees already right now, and it's 10, almost 11, so it's going to be -5.
Yeah.
It says it's going to be -6 by 5 a.m. I better run the truck, I guess. Huh?
Damn.
Damn. So as soon as we're done, I'll start it. It'll make a lot of noise. -6. Damn, that's cold, huh?
Yeah.
Coldest I've ever had experience was -44 when I lived in Park City. And for a week it was -40 with the coldest being -44, and like I had to like hitchhike to work because I had this old Chevy Blazer and there was no way it was starting.
Hitchhike to work.
Yeah, I worked up at Deer Valley,
Oh, okay.
so I had to hitchhike. I had to go down the highway and fucking hitchhike up.
That too cold for that shit.
40 fucking, it was like 40, 30 below when I was out hitchhiking and shit. People would just see you hitchhiking and immediately pull over and pick you up. And they're like, fuck, dude. I'm like, thank God.
Oh, God,
I mean, there was one guy that I worked with in the same place in the kitchen, all that, who lived in that same area with me, but he didn't work every day that I did. But he took me to work and took me home when he was. But there was a couple days I had to hitchhike.
Oh, I think Nemesis went to bed. I don't think he ever went live.
No, he wasn't. I don't think. Yeah, he went to bed. He said he wasn't. He had to go to bed. He has to work tomorrow.
Right. Lucky him.
I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, lucky you.
But I don't have to work till, I don't have to go till 8.
Right.
Because I have to make a delivery and then allow deliveries till 8:30 over here. It's right across the street. It's like fucking 100 feet from where I'm parked. And there's like almost nothing. It'll take like 5 minutes to unload, but it's going to be fucking, what time? What does it say here on the? At 8 in the morning, it's going to be -3 degrees.
Oh my God.
So it'll be between -3 and 0 when I have to get out in the cold and unload this truck with this other guy. He's going to be pumping. Because the whole time it'd be around 15 degrees.
Damn.
Yeah.
He has seriously lost his motherfucking mind.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said it's too bad. It's sad, man. I don't hate Rebel. Like other people just absolutely hate him and all that stuff. I don't agree with his behavior necessarily, but I don't think he's a bad person. I mean, I wish there was some way that I could genuinely help him. But like it's difficult, okay? Like I said, he has to want to help himself, and until that happens, he's gonna be in this endless loop cycle of where he's looped.
Yeah.
And he's driving himself nuts. And I mean, I can see it happening and stuff. And unfortunately, YouTube, and there is a real thing called YouTube psychosis, and people that get on YouTube too much and spend too much time on it get psychotic.
Yep.
It's just the way it is. There's some kind of evil frequency or something. I don't know. But I don't care who you are, what you're doing. You know what I mean? Some people embrace it better than other people, but I mean, there's people that spend every living day in chats on here. Like I could go to sleep, wake up at 2 in the morning, insomniac or whatever, and the same people are in chats that were on chats 12 hours earlier. Shit, like how the fuck are they up? Well, unless they're on meth or something, you know. Like I'd say probably 3/4 of the people in this drama community that are just in chats alone are fucking doing some kind of drug or have some kind of mental illness to be on here that much. They have no real social life to be on here that much. You know?
Yep.
It's a real thing. It's like as bad as it's like a drug, maybe, you know what I mean? But I mean, I know that there's a lot of people on here that are on drugs. I mean, seriously. I mean, you'll see them drop like flies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can see the results of anybody when they start losing limbs. They have infections that they can't cure and all that, and they're not taking proper care of themselves and stuff. But the priority is YouTube and the drama and shit. You know what I mean? Instead of worrying about their life.
Yeah.
You know,
It's sad. It's sad.
Gambling or anything else. You know what I mean? You can take anything to any excess. Anything's addictive. Food, anything.
That's true.
If you do it to excess. You know, like you said, you slept all day, but did Rebel sleep all day? No.
Yeah.
And what time is it back east? It's like 2 in the morning, right?
Oh, it's 1.
He's been at it since fucking like. I mean, I got up and he was already doing live streams. Like, I get the notifications. I didn't watch much of anything, you know, because it's like I'll pop in or chime in just to see for a second what's going on. But
Yeah.
it's even like Richard Cheese will restream like stuff, and there's a point where like I can't even listen to it because it's just like, you know what I mean? It's so negative and bad, you know, and sad.
Well, I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning, and I don't know. I got up to go to the bathroom or something, and he was on, but he was just laying in bed, pretending to sleep, but peeking at the camera every now and then. It was weird. You know, like he just wants everybody to look at him, and it's like, what?
It's an addiction.
Yeah, it must be, because he's gone live at least 10 times today. Like all day. So
It's an addiction. It's serious psychosis.
yeah.
Psychosis.
And I don't want no part of it. None. None.
Ah, man. I'm gonna dread even having to walk 100 yards to the freaking truck stop to get a freaking coffee in the morning. Fuck.
Yeah. I don't even know. I'll probably wake up at 9 o'clock again. I'm sick of it.
He's live question God again.
Well, that's because somebody put in his chat that he's a wonderful guy and he battles the trolls all day long.
People gaslighting him.
Oh, God, he hasn't worn his cross in 3 weeks. In protest. I don't know.
What is he, a Greek Orthodox Christian or something?
I don't know. What the fuck? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check outside because a plow just went by. Why is a plow going by?
Because it's snowing.
It better not be. It's not supposed to snow until Thursday. Hang on, I'm going to check. If you freak me the fuck out.
Yeah, I know of NatClo, but I don't know. I don't follow. I don't watch any of the shit that goes on. I've seen that person for years, so I don't know. But they definitely come off as kind of different, I guess. But I thought NatClo was a female for the longest time before I found out it was a dude. Yeah, the plow went by. It sounded like they had the blade down if they were scraping. If she heard it that loud, usually they do icers and they're spraying that shit. But I wish they'd use that shit up in Montana. They don't. They just drop the sandy fucking shit. But in all the other states, everywhere they spray, they treat the road.
The road's okay. One stop, if you're here, which I don't think you are, I think you're sleeping, it's fucking snowing. My car is covered. Again, I dug my car out this morning. And now...
And you wish for the snow, and now here it is, and now you're bitching about it. So
be here till Thursday, man.
You made the bed you're sleeping in now. Sleep in
Right? Absolutely.
But you can have all the snow you want. I don't want any of it here, and it's going to be snowing for 4 fucking days here, and I need to get through this shit and out of here before it gets fucking bad. I'm not looking forward to this fucking atmosphere river bullshit. I'm tired of it. The fucking 90-mile-an-hour winds that go along with it. Fuck that.
Beet juice That makes everything bloody looking, doesn't it? 'Cause
Yeah, no, yeah, it's purple looking. That's purple.
that's crazy.
Yeah, beet juice is a lot better than salt, but they use I feel they use this gray magnesium shit. They stopped using salt in Utah. They use salt, flat out. It's salt because it's fucking all everywhere. But they use like brine or something like that they spray down. But
oh my god!
everywhere else now they're using. I don't know what they use in Nevada. I've heard that they use brine in Nevada too. There's just not a lot to kill out there. But anyway, the Idaho uses this like potassium-based magnesium shit or something.
Right.
Works really, really well. It just makes a humongous mess of the vehicle.
Well,
Like my truck I don't have these fenders like the truck this one has. Like I would prefer to have a Cascadia on one hand, but I want a new one. This one's a 23, and the 25s are a lot nicer and stuff because they have like all the jacks for the phones now and stuff. Like my truck is a lot easier for me to do stuff in, but it isn't as electronically advanced as this one is, and this one's a much smoother ride. Mine's a pretty bumpy ride. So, but I'm just used to my truck, the International, so I don't know. Even though I feel special in the Cascadia. But this one, the guy took the fucking mattress out and put some fucking pad in here. And he might have been sleeping up on the second deck, I don't know. But I think he had another mattress in here, and then he just put some fucking bullshit pad. Doesn't even fit in here, so like it's super uncomfortable on the bed here right now. Like my bed has a 6-inch mattress on it in my truck, so I miss it. Now if they let me I don't want this truck. This truck needs a lot of maintenance. It's got 169,000 miles on it. Like I said, it's 2 years older than my truck. So if they give me a new Cascadia, I would definitely take it. Because Freightliner is made by Daimler or whatever, the Mercedes. Same company that owns Mercedes owns Freightliner. So they're pretty plush. So it's like I'm driving a Mercedes,
Right. The old man had this salt that he used to put down. Oh my god. After it melted everything, just big chunks. It looks like big chunks of ice. He has some of the good shit. I don't know. I told him I was gonna get a broom and sweep up what was left over and take it home.
He was putting out crystal meth or something.
It was still there. They were like big. I always thought it was ice. You know what I mean? And it turns out it's the rock salt that
he was putting meth down.
I don't know, man, but it's crazy. It's just crazy, and I'm like, shit. I wonder how he is, though. I really wonder how he is.
Yeah, they use the same shit. It's pink, purplish kind of color, like crimson, but they use it in California. They use beet juice in California, what I was told.
Huh.
Because it was killing all the trees, the salt and everything.
Well, isn't that like the pink salt? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know that person at all, no sugar.
Like
What's
Hawaiian salt? Hawaiian salt? Pink salt?
Well, any of that stuff, the reason why salt works or any crystallized substance works is that the crystals rub together and they create kinetic energy or friction. And so that's how they actually keep the ice from forming the water or whatever, because when they're suspended in the water, this is how it works or whatever. So that's why anything that's crystallized or crystals, they create a piezo effect because of the valency or whatever and that they transfer current. So they rub together, creating because of however the magnetics work or whatever. But they rub together, create friction, and it stops. And certain things create more friction than other, like work better. Like I think salt is good to a certain there's a certain temperature where salt water will freeze. Obviously because it freezes in the Arctic and all that. But I don't remember exactly the temperature. But beet juice works pretty good. But the stuff that they use up in Idaho, I've seen it where where on my truck it said -5 and it was still water on the road. It was still liquid. So whatever it is, it works really good.
Excuse me.
But right where the fucking state line is to go to Montana, where they end it, You got to be careful because like you just go right over the state line, you're on ice pack road and shit, just like that, because that's how good the shit works. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So I go right over the state line. I go into Montana. I'm like, fuck. To slow way down after doing 65 and shit. You know?
Yeah. No, I never heard of her. Sugar Crits. Never heard of her. Oh God, I have to sneeze again. I'm sick of sneezing now. Damn.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh God.
I remember a few karaoke channels we used to go to, but
I wouldn't even do karaoke on my channel. That's funny. I mean, I wouldn't care if people want to do it, but yeah, no.
well, I know like they were fucking doing copyright strikes on people that were singing, you know, songs and using the music, you know, that were copywriting the music for the karaoke and shit. So a lot of the karaoke channels got shut down.
Yeah, I just cleared my shit of all my copyright strikes. Every time I play something, I get a copyright warning. So I go back and delete it out because nobody's going to watch the fucking stream anyway because they're usually private. So, you know, so I don't care. And it just affects the fact that I'm going to be monetized. But Rebel says I'm never going to be monetized because I can't get enough people to watch, which I don't really care if I'm monetized or not.
I mean, like he has several thousand or 1,000+ subscribers, but he only has fucking 20 people watching. That doesn't make sense.
Well, even so, don't you have to behave or something? You have to be a certain way, and I don't see him being a certain way in order to keep that monetization. Like he's just gonna fuck out.
He isn't monetized. He doesn't monetize any of his channels, so he doesn't monetize them.
Oh, look at that! He doesn't help himself. What? What was that? Are you surprised? If he monetized his channel, he'd have a little bit of extra money. But no.
Yeah, because he swerves.
No. Not even gonna help himself in that way, is he? Considering he's made fucking YouTube his life.
So, did you see the private chat?
No.
Take a look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that'll be tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow. I was saying that to somebody that I was texting. Yeah. I said that in the beginning too. You know, I was like, even if it's 5, I'll lie, I'll embellish. I don't care. I've done that before, you know. In the very beginning, same person. Same person, because I was like, thanks for sending everybody my way. I think I said that about subscribers too one time. But yeah. You know who'll have a ball with that? Jesus Christ. You read that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's funny though. Even Jesus isn't pleased. Give him a little cross. Give him the side eye, Jesus. Give him the side eye. Oh God. That's fun. I feel like you should go in his chat and write that. You shouldn't have taken your cross off. Oh my God, that would be so funny.
You just block him.
Well, he would, but it would be funny though. It would be funny. Because he's in there. I don't know what the fuck he's spouting about. He's always spouting about something. Oh, what a whack. And here I am listening, giving him another fucking view.
Right.
I think about that myself. Although I get, it's funny, I get pretty good views. I get about 200, 300 views, which I don't even understand, but that's just, I don't know, people that maybe popped in and said, what's this? Oh, this shit is boring. Let me go. Like, I don't understand how 300 people could even, but 300 people, isn't it like 7 minutes or something? And then people that leave and come back, and you can come back and be counted more than once. I don't even know. Oh, he's talking about his panic. Said he used to be medicated. Whatever. I have no sympathy. You know where you're going to find sympathy here, between shit and syphilis in the dictionary. Sorry, Jesus, I cursed. But I don't care. I'm still laughing about that fucking statement. I haven't seen Abraham lately either. I don't know where he is. Not Abraham, Ishmael? I can't remember. Oh, I have to fucking... hang on. Let me just do this. Did he even fall? I'm telling you, One Stop fell asleep. I can see it already.
Under his Jeep.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Come on, booger. Stop being a booger. I hate when shit takes a long time. Come on. Let me just message him real quick. Oh my God. I'm just writing real quick that it's snowing. My car is covered again. It's funny because I said to my son today that I wanted to put my car back out on the street because it's in the driveway, right? And I said, I'd love to put my car back out, but it's supposed to snow again on Thursday, so there's really no point because I'm going to have to get it off the road on Thursday. I did not expect it tonight. See, now I wish I was in contact with the old man because we'd be laughing about it. He'd be like, it's Tuesday. I'd be like, I know. I thought it was coming Thursday. Shit, I have to do garbage tonight. Fucking it.
So the old lady hasn't died yet?
What?
The lady hasn't died yet?
I don't know. I don't think so. Nobody's told me anything, so I don't know. Usually it's a Wednesday, believe it or not. The last people, it's Wednesday.
My dad died on Wednesday.
My mother too.
And my mother died on Friday, but my dad died on Wednesday.
It seems like it happens like on a Friday. People get it's usually a Friday or a Sunday, and then they die on Wednesday. So I don't know. I imagine they would tell me. They would let me know and let me know when services are and stuff. So I'm just like, again, they still owe me for a day and a half, which is a lot of money, believe it or not. And I don't want to message them yet. You know what I mean? Because they're going through a lot of shit, and I don't want to bother them. But at the same time,
yeah,
I could use that money. Not gonna lie. It's about $300 for a day and a half.
So you were there when the person showed up and said that she was dying?
The hospice nurse. Hospice comes and figures that out.
Yeah, you were there when they said that?
Yeah. Yeah, I was there. And it's called active dying.
Yeah.
So that's it. No food, no meds, no nothing, no water. Don't you just nothing. They gave her a catheter and that was it.
How long ago was this?
Friday.
Yeah, if they're not feeding her nothing, then any moment now.
I mean, she's not able to eat anyway. She couldn't even wake up. So you can't feed somebody who's not awake, you know what I mean? They aspirate. But yeah, she wasn't even waking up and talking to anybody. You know, we were talking to her, but she was snoring and her eyes were wide open looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah, the snoring means that it's a breathing problem.
Yeah, she didn't start chain stoking yet, but
yeah, but that's like when you're dying. I mean, definitely dying.
Yeah, exactly.
When your brain is shutting down, is what it is.
Yep, and food complicates it. So food actually makes it worse, makes them be in pain. It complicates everything. It's weird. It's kind of like, I know this sounds stupid, but it's kind of like when you're in labor, right? And you eat, and you're in active labor. It sits like a rock in your stomach. Everything shuts down except for labor. No digestion, no, you know what I mean? And like that stops. And you have to wait until after you're done in labor to actually, your body will digest things after that. And they told me that in the hospital. And that's the same thing here. Like you feed her and it's still it doesn't, it's just creating a problem. Yeah. Nothing's going to work. It's not, she has no use for that food now. It's not helping her. It just makes it worse. So I don't know. Holy moly. I don't even know what else to write. Sleeping ass. I know he's sleeping too. But yeah, it's sad. I'm so sick of it. Why do I put myself through this shit? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? It's very devastating to me. But I mean, actually, I feel justified, vindicated. I don't know. I feel good that I helped her. I created a nice environment for her before she goes. I don't know. It's such a conundrum because it hurts. I'm gonna miss her. I didn't even know her that fucking long, but I'm gonna miss her. She was a sweetheart. Shit, she told me she loved me the other day. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Yeah.
And she used to tell me things when I used to say things about being clumsy or something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't say that. Don't say that. You can't say you're fat. You can't say you're ugly. You can't say anything. She's like my biggest cheerleader. She used to say, no, that's not true. That's not true. You're my sweetheart or whatever, I don't know. I miss her already and she's probably not even gone. And then I wake up at 4:00 in the morning thinking to myself, maybe she's passed. That's why I'm awake, That kind of weird shit. But
I think the truck could start on its own here in a minute.
What? It's not going to start on its own?
Yeah, because it's set to when the batteries run down a certain level that it'll start itself, and it's like close to that.
Shit.
12.3. So yeah, it drains faster when it's cold.
Right.
I wish I had a more comfortable bed, but I put both the mattresses. I took the mattress from the top bunk and put it underneath me, so a little more padding now.
Damn.
It was weird though, because a little while ago, the overhead light turned off on its own, which it doesn't do that. And my phone, like 5 seconds later, the screen went off.
Damn.
So something tell me I need to go to sleep. Like turning the lights off my guardian angel. He's like, dude, you've been on here too long now. You need to go to sleep.
Right?
The aliens.
It's the aliens.
It's the aliens. The aliens.
Can't they just come and get Rebel and get it over with, please?
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
I know.
You have to be worthy.
Yeah, I know.
When you think of yourself as worthless, where you won't even go out and do anything to aid or make yourself, unfortunately, that
Right.
most people are their own worst enemy. You know what I mean? Nobody knows better how to undermine you than you yourself.
True.
Like all the shit anybody ever says and all that is not as bad as what you're saying to yourself. And for you to let people get to you that way and stuff, it goes to show you that his subconscious knows the truth. You can't lie to yourself. And so the subconscious is just making him so angry, and he, like I said, is in denial. And like all addictions that you have are the result of denial initially. You know what I'm saying? So like alcoholism, you're always denying that you have a drinking problem because no, I only drink once a week. But if you drink to excess, you're an alcoholic according to what they classify an alcoholic as, if you define it. So you can sit and say, oh, well, I'm not this or that, but there's clinical evidence by experts, whether you want to deny them or not, you know. And I know, you know, when people are angry and they're looking for an escape and all that, they're always going to deny the truth in one way or another because they don't want to hear it. And unfortunately, when you're dealing with a lot of bad things in your life, you tend to want to escape them one way or another, not be reminded. And so, like, and I don't fault anybody for doing whatever they have to do to make themselves happy and stuff, but just don't make yourself angry and be negative, because then that just defeats everything that you're doing.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, when I'm usually driving and I listen to, like, YouTube, I try to avoid any of the drama shit as much as I can, or any of the nonsense, because it's really repetitive. But if I'm going to deal with repetitive stuff, I'd rather have it be positive reinforcement, you know? So I listen to a lot of people that talk about manifesting,
Right,
and stuff like that, you know what I mean? You have to change your whole thought process and everything else in order to bring abundance and manifesting. You don't have to, you know, they claim that you don't have to go out and bust your ass or work or do anything like that. You just have to start to believe in yourself.
well, I believe in that because I've manifested things that I didn't expect, and even though they got misconstrued, you know, like the joke of the whole squirrel thing. I wanted one particular squirrel, right? And I wound up getting 6 instead. And I was like, oh, the universe got that one wrong. Thanks, universe. You took me literally. And, you know, but I know, like, if you believe something and it's good, and it's like, a lot of times the universe helps you out, gets out of your way or helps you out and lets it happen, you know? Like, I didn't believe that for a long time. Like, positive begets positive, negative begets negative, but I believe it now.
Yeah, you see the results of it.
Yes.
There's plenty of examples out there to be able to, on YouTube alone, to see people who are engaged in negativity and evil, how their lives turn out, how everything happens to them.
Yep. I believe it. I believe it now.
Physically, you will like reflect what's inside you. You know what I mean? And if you're falling apart on the inside, you're falling apart on the outside.
Right. Well, I remember when I wanted to go to England, I was like, I'm going to go to England. This was like 2017. I decided I was going to go to England, or 2018, really. And I just kept saying, you know what? I can do this. I'm going to do this. I'll put aside money. if I have to, to slowly. And what happened is as soon as I said this, I got some kind of weird bonus at work, and that allowed me to buy the ticket right there. Boom. And I bought the ticket. I bought a ticket 8 months before I left.
Yeah.
But because it just out of nowhere, I got this bonus, this extra check. And I was like, oh shit, I'm going to use it to buy the ticket now. I said it. It happened. Boom. It was weird. It was weird. But that's it. When you're negative towards everybody, it means you're negative towards yourself. And you're only going to get negative shit coming at you because that's what you're throwing out. And they're just going to throw it back at you. And I realize that, that's why I'm grateful for everything. I mean, I even said that when the daughter messaged me and thanked me, for my service, so to speak. And I said, you know what? It was my pleasure and my privilege to be able to do that. Thank you so much for allowing me to help her and take care of her, because it was a privilege just to even take care of somebody. Rebel's on another spurg. He's going on about people that kill people are okay and they're better than him because they kill people, but they have jobs and they pay their taxes. He's so out there. Oh my God.
There's plenty of people that do that that were in the military or government agencies and shit.
No, he's just out there. He's just like trying to big himself up, but he's doing it in the wrong way.
It's your inner side that is conscious, that is guilty, coming out. Like he's throwing all this crazy shit because that's what's going on in his head. You're seeing what's going on. This whole thing. You know what I mean? It's
Yep.
And to some people, they find it entertaining. To me, I don't, man. Like I said, I've been there. I know, like, how he feels and shit more than he knows.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why, like I said, I feel pity for him because, like I said, there was a time where I was angry and I was making excuses and blaming everybody for things that I was doing to myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't. There's so many times you can slap me before I'm done, and I'm done.
I took for granted fucking things like my dad and everything. I miss my dad every day now to the point where it just is very difficult because I took him for granted. I knew I was taking him for granted when he was with me and all that.
Right.
And I would be angry with him at times over stupid stuff, and like I was the only person that could ever talk to him that way and stuff. And now I fucking see what an asshole I was. Someday, maybe, like I said, Rebel will come to that conclusion one day. And unfortunately, it'll be too late, and he'll lose everything and everyone that he knew that mattered to him because he took it all for granted because he was too busy with this nonsense going on.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that was weird.
What?
The voltage on my fucking truck went up one point for a little minute, and then it went down. Like there was a surge in energy there. Was that me?
See?
Because I want the truck to turn on and fucking not gel up on me and shit, and then I can just go turn the key on. Or actually, that's how I do it with my other truck. This truck, you have to leave the key on all the time.
Really?
What is the temperature saying on the truck? Just fucking yank that out. Phone. Jesus.
Yeah, I think 2 o'clock is going to be the hour that we're going to kill this sucker. I mean, I don't see the point in staying up all goddamn night because I'm just going to sit here and be hungry all night. And I have food, but I'm trying to, you know.
I think when the truck hits 10 degrees, I better start it.
It's 10 degrees now?
It's 10 degrees on, it's 13 degrees on the truck right now, but it says it's 0 right now on my phone.
Oh, God.
So there's probably residual heat from the motor being warm.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a big, huge motor, you know what I mean?
Is it loud when you turn it on?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it vibrates everything, so.
Okay,
And
well.
the phone will vibrate and shit, so it'll be.
Yeah. Well, you let me know.
Well, it's up to you. I don't care, you know, like I said, but it's going to start. The truck's going to start, I think, when the voltage drops to 12.2. It's at 12.3 right now.
Well, when you start it, then I'll kill it and, I mean, it's pretty beaten here now anyway. There's 5 people lurking. It's just fine.
I wonder who's lurking.
Well, I don't know.
Jesus is.
I don't think he's lurking anymore. I think he came in and he left. Jesus isn't going to hang around here. There's not a lot of redemption needed around here, you know?
Right.
Oh my God. Oh, he's going on about sugar crits again. Now he's demeaning himself, saying he's worse than everybody. He thinks that's what people think about him, which really isn't true, but...
Like I said, I understand him better than he thinks. Mm-hmm. I do not fucking hate him, you know what I mean? I don't hate anybody. I've learned not to hate people. There's people I'm very disappointed in, and there's people that are very mean that do mean shit, and I have to sometimes speak up about it, but...
Yeah.
And Rebel's done his share of shit, you know what I mean? Like, he should expect some shit to be passed his way. Shit, you know?
Well, like you said, it's him talking to himself, basically. Talking, at himself to a point, like, I guess. Like you said, he feels whatever, and so he's going to say it. I don't know. He's so weird. He's on and on about the cartels and the sex traffickers, and he's worse than everybody, he says. Oh, he's worse than the Russian.
Yeah. Right now you're hearing him, his inner, how he feels about himself, okay? So.
Exactly. I know, that's what you said that, so I understand that now. So, well, that's his problem. Oh, really? Ye of little faith. Yeah, but I just assumed we don't need that much redemption in here.
Now there's 7 people watching.
Yeah. It just went up to 2 because Jesus just came back, see? There was 5 before, now there's 7. Jesus either brought himself or the Holy Ghost, one or the other, I don't know. He should go to Rebels, like I said. I'm right that he shouldn't have taken off his cross. Give him a little, whatever. A little hope. Oh, God, he just never shuts up. Too funny. Yeah, well, there is this sinful, evil one who follows me around.
Must be the devil.
It must be, but I don't know. I'm sorry. Are they blocked in my chat? Did I block them in my chat? Did I block him? I did block Lucifer. Lucifer's blocked. He follows me around. I had to block him a while ago. I try to keep the bad ones out. I guess it all depends on who you consider bad, though. You know? It's all in the eye of the beholder. It's all about perspective. And that's true. You know? Funny. I thought I shook him when I fasted in the wilderness, but then the Romans. Oh my gosh. He's got me saying, oh my gosh, now, because I'm afraid to say, oh my God.
Oh, my phone.
What?
My phone just dimmed.
It dinged?
Dimmed.
Oh, dimmed. Why?
I don't know. It just turned off.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, and another light just went on over here. There's weird shit going on in here.
Yeah, fuck? Jesus, stop. Jesus, don't. You're scaring Vern.
I don't think it's Jesus.
Oh, God. I love when people put their stuff out there and then complain when people bring up the stuff that they put out there. And they're like, it's none of your business, but you put it out there for everybody to see. You know?
I know. I'm speaking to the choir. Preaching to the choir, whatever that is.
Yeah. It's just funny when people do that, though. Like, stop. It's just funny. Funny. I have to go have a procedure on Thursday. I hope it's not snowing then. I have to drive all the way, like, up island to go to this place and have a procedure. Yeah. It's kind of funny how things worked out, because then I don't have to worry about taking time off. I don't have to worry about, you know what I mean? Like,
the universe has your back. It's all divine timing.
I'm telling you, I think it really is. I'm not.
No, I mean, it really is.
You know, like the last time.
That's why you can't worry about shit. You can't worry about things beyond your control, because all you're going to do is waste time worrying when you could be doing something to correct it. That's why, like, anxiety is such an evil, bad thing, because it absolutely wastes your time by ruminating, you know, against your whole ability to progress.
Right.
It's like,
I mean, like I said, the last
it's like holding onto the roots in a river until you're so tired and exhausted that you're going to drown.
Right. When you can just let go and go.
Let go and flow, and then swim with the current and get to the shore.
Yeah. Because the last time, which was in October, right? I went upstate with Chris. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I was able to, kind of thing. And I was like, that's weird, because I wouldn't have been able to go if I hadn't not been working. You know what I mean? It was just weird stuff like that. And then, so apparently I was supposed to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it. So, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to find a better job, but I'm going to get I don't know. There's reasons for everything, like I say, and I'm gonna, try and figure out. Like, you don't find out until later, and then you're like, oh, that's why that happened. You know what I mean? Like, you don't find out immediately. You find out like a year later. Like, that's the reason why. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't know, but I'm sure it's fine. I mean, I think I actually have some kind of a little bit of a reputation. I hate to say it like that, but you know what? People know who I am and what I do, kind of thing. Like, the people I've worked for have put my reputation out there. So, yeah. So we'll see. Maybe somebody will, say, oh, well, and I'm going to ask around and see if anybody needs anybody type thing. And,
Abe just posted that he's blocked in Lisa's chat. He posted the screenshots to prove that he's blocked in Lisa's chat.
That's what I was telling Nemesis, because he was going, yeah, but he never starts it first, and they were always picking on him. He's always putting up fucking posts about him.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He can't stop. Like, every day it's like 10 posts about how he got blocked. Okay, so you got blocked. Move on.
It's not. That's nuts too.
Yeah. Like, all you're doing is you want to talk about lurking.
Like, I don't want to be where I'm not wanted, you know what I mean, type of thing. If people want to block me, I won't be there, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
But I just don't let this shit bother me that much at all. Like, I don't really care, you know? I mean, they said if it makes Rebel feel better to fucking yell and who cares? Shift, what's up?
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Shift, what's up, honey?
How are you doing, Shift?
You're never, ever, ever blocked here, my love. Never.
I hope you're doing well.
And you never will be.
Dino, on the other hand, if he keeps it up.
I mean, I would care if you were blocked here, but you're not. No desire to block you. You're the most blocked. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. Not here. Not here. Oh, my nose hurts from blowing it, man. My nose is like raw now.
Maybe you're getting a cold.
But I had it. Remember, I had it for a day.
Yeah, but then the weather came in and it got cold and might have responded.
Super duper triple dog blocked. Triple dog dare blocked.
My comments are invisible.
You're not supposed to read them out loud if they're invisible. But yeah, I don't know. My nose is running. It does that now. I bought this stuff that's like smoke neutralizer. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
So what's Shift up to? What's happening, Shift?
What's up there, Shifty? What are you doing awake? Because you're usually up at like 6 a.m.
He's having an insomniac episode.
Yeah, I know. Better go catch it. Yeah. Well, I'm backwards. My nose runs and my feet smell.
It's midday.
Midday.
Where do you live in Midway Island or something?
I was like, it's midday in like Australia, maybe. New Zealand?
Or Midway Island. She's midway and midday. She's swimming around in the Pacific Ocean somewhere,
She's floating away. Yeah, I don't know. What is that?
I mean, spot on.
It's a bullseye. I can't see it. It's like I was playing
land down under. What are you doing down there?
New Zealand's a beautiful place. Australia, not so much. There's too many shit that can kill you, like spiders in the toilets.
I wouldn't mind going to Australia. New Zealand, I definitely would like to go to.
Australia's okay, but yeah, you run the risk of being beaten up by a fucking.
I definitely want to go to South America and check out the stone cities. I want to go all around where all these fucking megaliths are and shit. I want to fucking travel all around and look at all these ancient things that they tell us that were only made a few hundred years ago. So I can laugh at them.
Which one? Shift. Auckland? I've been to New Zealand. I stayed in Dunedin. I was there for 3 weeks, but
Wish I could get invited to Easter Island. Go hang out there.
yeah, Auckland. No, I was in Dunedin, which is, I don't know, maybe is that the one where Auckland is? No, I left Auckland. I don't know. It's on one of the fucking 3 islands, the bottom one, I think. The South Island. But I can't remember. It was, oh my God, it was like 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 2015. It's beautiful country. Beautiful country. It's expensive as hell, but it's beautiful. And it's better than here. Because food-wise, it's better. Like, everything is fresher and yeah. And the country is beautiful and the weather is wonderful, but they have winter too. But I wanted to go to Christchurch, but you really can't go there because they're finally rebuilding after some kind of earthquake or something. But yeah, New Zealand was nice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, gotta get her hair did. That sounds like me, but I don't know if it's the same thing. See you later, Shift. Have a good one.
I would think it is the same thing.
I don't think so.
Enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy. Bye. I don't think it's the same, but it could be. It could be.
Right.
It could be.
It's a code name.
You don't think so? Wait, no. In my case, getting my hair did means something different than getting my hair did, is what. And Vern insinuated that you might be doing the same thing. So I was like, I don't think so.
Maybe it's a code word. Maybe you guys got something going on and I didn't know.
I know what. That's what I mean. So yeah. So I didn't know if we weren't doubting you in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, one stop.
Now she's privy to the inside joke now. See that?
Yeah. I didn't know you knew the inside joke, Shift, but yeah, now you do. One Stop pops up out of nowhere. Bitch, One Stop. It's fucking snowing, man. Did you get my email? It's fucking snowing like crazy over here. Fuck.
One Stop, where the fuck have you been?
He's been sleeping.
There's fucking cheap again?
I don't know, but I know he's been sleeping. He can't deny it. You can't deny it, Bubba.
So One Stop, I think Nemesis needs a double-headed shovel that he can twirl around and like a staff or a shovel of the Magi.
See, he's been sleeping. My car is fucking covered in snow. I heard a snowplow go by and I was like, what the hell was that? And I said, why would a snowplow drive by? And Vern goes, because it's snowing. I said, no, it's not. I went outside. It's goddamn snowing. I thought it wasn't supposed to snow Thursday. What the hell? Go eat dinner. Huh?
It's hot in this fucking truck. I'm sweating beads because I had to turn the heater all the way up or it shuts off.
That sucks. That really sucks.
It's cooling down now. Notifications.
Oh God. So, oh God, now this stuff's making me sneeze. So I don't know. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to get it on Thursday because I was worried about it because I have to go to the hospital on Thursday. Well, not the hospital, but I have to get that thing done on Thursday. So, okay, but I didn't expect it tonight. Like, that's what kind of annoys me because I wish I was talking to the old man because we'd be laughing about it. Not at 1:55 in the morning, but we would have laughed about it, tomorrow.
So I have a schoolmate that I grew up with and grew up a few blocks from my house, growing up and everything, and died of renal failure.
Oh my God! Did you just find out?
No, it was about a week and a half ago, but his brother just reacted to my comment.
Jesus.
Like it was pretty rough, pretty tough on him. They moved down to Arizona. Whole family was there.
Arizona. Oh, Hawk asked me if I'd been to Arizona.
I've been there. I went there this year and this year.
I can never remember the one town, and now I remember it's called Scottsdale because I heard about it. Somebody was in Scottsdale, and I was like, "That's the fucking name of the town that I can't remember." Scottsdale.
It was nice when I went down there. It was January 2nd when I went down there, and it was almost 80 degrees.
I haven't been there in 30 years. 34 years to be exact.
40 below.
35 years.
76 degrees beats 40 below any day.
It snowed when I was there. It snowed when I was there, and we were there in November, so it was right before Christmas. But it was warm. But then it snowed. We were in Sedona. We went to Vegas. We went to the Grand Canyon. That's who I was talking to about it. Fucking Trunk Monkey. We went to the Grand Canyon. We went to the Hoover Dam. We went to Las Vegas at some point, which obviously is not in Arizona. But, yeah, Sedona, Scottsdale, Montezuma's Castle, which I think is in Sedona. Sedona is also where the donkeys come down from the trees, from the mountains, I mean, and harass the tourists into feeding them, and then they go back up into the mountains that night. I have pictures of me feeding donkeys. Yeah. Flagstaff is where my aunt lived. Yeah. We had fun. My nose hurts. It hurts. Did you? Jesus. Was it Nestor the Christmas donkey? God. Fucking stop. Oh Lord. See, that makes me want to leave this stream up because it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Oh God. I really do wish I knew who that was because they're fucking funny. Oh. I have ideas though. Itchy. My nose. I just had to put Blistex on my nose because it hurts. Terrible. Oh, what's freaky boy doing? Weirdo.
When was the last time Patriot Defense showed up here?
Long time ago. I saw him in Rick Crude's recently.
You see, he holds you higher than Rick Crude, huh?
He was, yeah, I guess so.
Crude higher than you, I guess.
Yeah. Especially when Rick Crude was going off on you. That was the stream that he was in. Because he was talking about you. He was talking about me. I mean, whatever. He got bored after really quick, and then he went to someone else. He was talking about, oh Christ, I can't even remember who. Talking about somebody else. He went off to somebody else. I can't remember who. And he was going on and on. And then he was harassing Hammy and saying dirty shit about Hammy.
This shit, I don't even. That's why I don't watch that shit. It's the same shit over and over again. And I'm just not into like women and shit like that being.
It makes me laugh because Rick doesn't care that he makes up shit. He just makes shit up. Like half of it's not true, and he just makes it up, and people run with his crap, and it's like he's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's just entertaining, I guess.
Damn it! I just put that stuff on my nose, and now I had to blow it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll listen because it's funny. Because I think it's funny. Because I don't know.
Yeah, none of the Brits have been around either, huh?
Do what?
None of the Brits have been around either. Unless they're lurking.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nigel, he hasn't been around, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah, I don't think he's even been live or nothing. He's probably taking some time off. Because he's dealing with his real life.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him. He'll pop up and say hello to me every now and then. But other than that, I think he's working though. He works overnights. Like
we're down to 1 degree. When it says 0 degrees, I'm gonna start the truck on my phone.
Oh, well, you're on 1 degree.
Yeah, it's just I don't want to deal with it because, like I said, there's a lot of water in the filter. Like on a diesel truck, they have a clear filter, and there's a line that if it gets to, you have to empty it because then you can get water into the intake, into the fuel injection. It can cause a lot of damage to the engine because the engine's a super high compression engine, and water raises the compression because it's a different density than the diesel. So
right.
it can blow the motor and shit and cause fucking brake valves, all kinds of bad shit. But then there's I believe a sensor on there that will shut the engine down to stop it at some point. But anyway, it's pretty close on this filter. Way closer than I'd like to be when it's this cold. Because the problem is the water can freeze in the filter, and if that happens, you're fucked. And you have to call somebody to come out. And they have to put a fucking heat gun on it, I guess, to melt it and drain it. So, but I mean, I could be hours before I get a mechanic here to do it. Even though my detail said I'm good till 10 below, but that's on diesel. That's not on water. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. I haven't ever dealt with a diesel in this cold of temperatures. I've dealt with cars, and I know I've had cars that wouldn't start because it was that cold. Because the lines freeze. You get water in the gas, and the lines freeze, and you can't get any fuel. I've also dealt with it being so cold, like an ice fog, that it froze my radiator and almost made the car overheat. because the thermostat was stuck closed because it was thinking that the car was cold when it wasn't.
Right.
So it's waiting, yeah, and you're driving down the freeway or whatever, and like looking at my temperature, and it's like fucking going up to the red, and I'm like, what the fuck? Pull over, and there's like solid ice on the radiator because it was so cold, and you're moving so fast that it creates a wind chill factor. So it's like 15 or 20 below zero, and then the fog is condensing on the radiator, but then it's freezing immediately because it's so cold. So it blocks the radiator, and then the car thinks it's cold because the radiator's frozen, you know.
Yeah.
So the way that I solved it was I had to be like, it was out on Interstate 80 in Eastern Nevada when it happened to me, and I pulled over off of the off ramp, like, what the fuck, and just turned the engine off, and the water kind of moved and it started melting a little bit, but I'm like, it's just going to happen again.
Mhm.
So I'm looking around, and there's like a piece of cardboard just happened to be there. It's like the universe, right?
Right.
So I'm like, well, fucking work. I'll put that in front of the radiator, and then because I've noticed, I happen to notice that trucks would have these like curtains that they would put over the front of the truck to close off because of that, so the truck wouldn't run cold or whatever. So I'm like, that's what I have to do, and I did it, and it fucking worked perfectly. I made it back.
It's funny. I used to put a piece of cardboard in front of my, whatever. At one point, in front of my grill.
Yeah.
When I had it, because that's what used to happen to my car, I think.
Yeah, worked perfectly.
I don't know.
It started like I was driving. I'm like, why is the heater not working? And I looked at the the temperature, and I'm like, it's overheating, but I have no fucking heat. Like, what the fuck?
That's weird. Yeah, my car used to overheat all the fucking time.
What the fuck?
The last time my car overheated, right? My car actually died and would not move, and I had to get a ride home from the police. And then when I went to go see it the next day, the entire bottom of the radiator had blown out. It was all rusted and green and everything, and it literally blew out. And I had to get a new fucking radiator. It was crazy.
I was drinking that fucking Coke. I had a Coke in my fridge, and I didn't have room for it. And I'm like, well, I might as well just drink it. I drank that. And I wonder if that's why I can't sleep now.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
4 hours ago, though.
You never know.
I drank tea the other night and went right to sleep.
Damn.
Yeah, raspberry flavored tea, and it was pretty good.
Oh, ouch. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I should go to bed. I just want to eat. I want to eat now. That's the problem.
Maybe if I eat turkey meat, it'll put me to sleep.
There you go. The tryptophan.
I'm afraid that, you've heard the saying, you are what you eat. And I don't want to be no turkey.
You don't want to be a turkey.
Especially white turkey meat makes me a white turkey.
Jive ass turkey. Jive ass turkey. Come on. Wait a minute. I could have sworn that just came in. The fuck? I hate when something notifies you of something, and then when you look for it, it's not there. Oh, there it is. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. He's so dumb. Oh, fucking A, man. My life is such a joke. I feel stalked.
No, Cascadias are pretty nice trucks.
What?
I said the Cascadias are pretty nice trucks. It's been a year almost since I've been in one. I forgot how nice they
Cascadia.
were. Yeah,
Oh.
the Freightliner. Because like I said, they're made by the same company that makes Mercedes.
Right.
So,
You said.
yeah, when I'm doing my training, they're like, "Yeah, you're gonna get a Freightliner." And I didn't get it international, but they're like the Freightliner. They're like fucking Mercedes. They're hella nice. They ride really smooth. Definitely smoother than my truck. Like I said, I'm used to the internationals.
Why is your life a joke? Wait, whose life's a joke? Did I say my life is a joke? Did I say that?
My life's a joke.
Oh, I'm like, I just happened to notice the comment, and I'm like, whose life's a joke?
My life's a bad joke, not just a joke. It's a bad joke.
It's a bad joke.
I came
I
from
tell
a
you,
joke. Life's a joke.
this makes me not have to go outside tomorrow. I'm glad I paid my rent today. It's the 12th, too. Goddamn. I don't know. My life's a joke. I missed the punchline. I don't know.
I think something will be coming along soon for you. You probably need a week off anyways. You've been working your ass off, and a good week off would be good for you, and then everything will manifest again.
That's what I mean. It's bizarre. It's just yeah.
Attraction.
Yeah. I mean, this is the part I don't like about myself, okay? Because I'm slow to get back in the saddle. I'm slow. I'm like, it's going to take me a month to even bother trying to go look for one. Because that's what happened last
Try
time.
doing DoorDash or something for a short time.
No, I can't do that in my car. Not my car. There's none of that DoorDash shit out here. Been long gone, GD. He's been long gone. As far as I know, he went to bed.
Yeah, he's got to work tomorrow early, so he took off early.
You're like 4 hours too late. He came in early tonight.
What's up, GD? How's life?
Yeah, right.
Rebel went off on us, GD.
Yeah, Rebel spurred.
Yeah, bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to set him off and all that. We were just talking about the truth, and it fucking does hurt sometimes, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, we're evil, fucking terrible people and shit for telling the truth.
GD doesn't even like me. He won't even say my name. No, he's not allowed to. He's blocked. Yeah, on his channel he did. Yeah, on his channel it says something about Vern.
Yeah.
Vern's name is in it.
And I'm a nobody and nothing, and I don't matter.
He started out.
Finally, GD, I made it to the point of finally where I don't matter anymore, you know?
Once up, I think he did it on his Mass Hole channel.
I don't know. He went on 3 different channels. He did it on the 24-hour Rebel channel too. I think he went live.
Yeah, and then he was on Mass Hole, which is where he was ripping Yumi, Crits, and Blues.
Yeah, GD, you should have been here earlier, and you could have gone on the bandwagon too.
Yeah. And Richard
could have been fucking slammed down too. One stop, you probably would have been fucking thrown under the bus as well.
He was going off.
Well, you guys got left out of all that fun.
And no, he's not. He doesn't come in here because he doesn't like in his. So I'm not letting him in mine.
Well, he's got 100 fucking socket accounts. Probably he'd be coming in here anytime.
That's true. I blocked all of his channels though. But whatever. He erases my memory.
Wasn't Shelly over there trying to egg him on again or something too?
Yes.
Edie, you need to paddle Shelly.
Yeah, she was talking to him. I don't know what she was saying. I wasn't even looking.
It's annoying. Well, apparently, if you annoy Nemesis, you're his mortal enemy. So whether you like it or not, you've been fucking thrown into the jelly bean bowl.
Yeah, Nemesis is the only person that Rebel wants to talk to. So.
And Abe, I don't know. Abe's been posting all kinds of stuff. He's blocked in Lisa's, and that really offends him. He put a dot, and he showed on a screenshot, and then he said he refreshed, and the dot isn't there, so he's blocked. And then Trunk Monkey came up and wanted Abe to come up on panel, but he wouldn't come up. So,
well, he never will because we're too nice to him.
Yeah, why should be 100%. And he defends him.
Rebel's sleeping on camera again, pretending to sleep on camera. He's always opening his eyes and peeking at the camera. I wouldn't know because I'm not looking at his shit now. It just popped up in my.
I wonder if he thinks he sees something in the camera. I don't know. The camera, looking through the people.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
It just showed up on a thumbnail, that's all. Because now I'm looking for that Abe thing, but I can't see it. So he had one up today, and I don't know what the hell he took it down. Abe did. I don't know whether he had to or what. But I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see anything that he's posted. Maybe because I'm not subbed to him anymore. I don't know. Or maybe I am, and it's just not showing up. Shift. No, but I don't see Abe's stuff. Maybe if I look in my history, it'll come up. But I doubt it. Oh, yeah. Vern Vision, keep talking shit, you deadbeat low-cal loser. Rebel thinks that everybody's a low-cal. Yeah. He was saying that we're all low-cals, all of us. It was really funny.
I'm famous.
Funny.
I'm famous nobody. Don't you have to be somebody to be a cow?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like I said, the truth hurts, and then one day you'll have to pay the piper for it,
I'm hungry. God damn it.
Thirsty. I'm drinking like 4 bottles of water.
That's what my medicine fucking makes me thirsty, like serious thirsty. I used to give that little shithead money too, but I don't anymore. And I will not anymore. But he doesn't like the truth, and I speak the truth to him, so he doesn't like it. So that's why he doesn't like me. And I don't care. Oh, let me see. Wait. I'm fat and I'm ugly, but he has good hair, so he's better than me.
Right.
That's what he was saying. It was fucking making me laugh. Oh my God.
But he is like the body shame.
But I was saying that if you take Rebel's haircut, right, and add Rick Crude's crazy hair, they could be Dumb and Dumber. Just make Rick Crude's hair blonde.
That is too funny.
But it's true.
He could be
Because
father and son.
Dumb and Dumber, because Rick Crude's got that wispy hair, just like the guy in Dumb and Dumber, but it's blonde, and then Rebel's got that weird.
The courtship of Rebel's father. Oh fuck!
Ew! I just no. Oh my God!
I missed it all, Paul. You missed all the fucking fun and games from earlier.
Yeah. Hello, Paul. How are you, my love? I hope you are well. It's snowing where I am. I'm being snowed again. Not in, but it's snowing. Let's put it that way. But it's.
Is it really 12:20? Fuck. What am I doing? Maybe eat something, I guess, but I don't want to eat anymore.
Right. Hang on. Let me do this. Whoops. Let me see. Okay, was it that? No, it wasn't this one, was it?
This is too hot. That's why I don't.
I don't know if I can find. Is it this one? I'm trying to remember when. Who wants to be? Oh, right. This one. All right, hang on, buddy. All right, let's see. Shut up, you freak. All right. Share. Copy. Somebody wants. No. Boom, 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 boom. I gotta throw out this link. How do I do this? Okay. Okay, hold on. Boop. Come on, Booper. There we go. There it is. Okay. Come on, computer. Don't be slow. There we go.
Yeah, well, it's according to my phone, it says it's 1 degrees. According to my truck, it says it's 13 degrees, but it's supposed to get -6 by 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. here where I'm at. So I'm gonna
Snow does make me happy.
But where I'm going, it's supposed to be 20 to 40 below tomorrow where I'm going.
Yeah, Paul, I don't work anymore right now. I'm currently unemployed. So yeah.
So if you want to donate money to her to help her with her StreamYard or anything else, you'll just piss her off.
Yeah. That's why I put it up, because Rebel was freaking out, calling me all kinds of names. And I was like, you want to piss Rebel off, anybody? Donate to me and I will embellish it, and I will make sure that I talk about it, because it would piss him off. Yeah, no, my lady is actively dying, so my job is over.
Yeah, it happened unexpectedly.
Yeah, it was quick. I didn't expect it to be that quick. I should have known better, but she's been, staying in bed a lot more lately, even though sleeping all the time. And I was like, oh, we all kind of knew it was coming. It was kind of sad, and sad when it actually happened, because I was getting her up and getting her moving, but she just, yeah. It happens. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's all I have to say. How many times do I have to torture myself? Because it's hard. It's really hard. But I feel like I'm helping people and making a difference. So, I mean, yeah, it's hard. I go through this every time. This is the third time now, and yeah, I'm like, damn it. You know what I mean? I was hoping to keep her around a little bit longer. She was a great lady. But it was her time, I guess, to go. So, what are you going to do, right? Can't do much. Yeah. It is what it is. It's life. It's life, And death. I used to do that to people all the time. People used to freak out when they'd come up to me and ask me about my father. And I'd be like, my father passed already. And they'd be like, oh my God. And I'd be like, yeah, it's life and death. And it used to freak people out because they hate the way I was so, I can't think of the word. Lackadaisical, laissez-faire. I don't know. I was just so whatever about it, But I gain a little bit of insight every single time. I gain stories. Somebody said I should just write a book. And I should. I can't think of anything to write about yet. Without it being, already written kind of thing. So I don't know. But that's the way it goes. She taught me a lot. They always do. So always something to learn. It lets me also realize that there are certain things that I will tell my children that I don't want to become like this, that, or the other. You know what I mean? Like, you better fix it before it becomes. So, it lets me know what I don't want to deal with. It makes no sense, but I don't know. You live, you learn, right? You live, you learn. But thank you for your kind thoughts. I hope so. I try. Why did you make it pink? Oh my God.
It's trippy.
Yeah. I was gonna put it on the scanner, but I didn't realize I could just pop it up, not on the scroller or whatever. But
I'm just trying to figure out why that I can't change my avatar if I want to now. Like why that is taken away.
Why you can't?
Yeah, I can't. Like, there's usually 3 dots,
right?
And like the banner's covering up part of the thing on mine. I don't know why.
It's covering up part of the thing. What's covered up? What's covering it up?
It's covering up part of the avatars on my phone on my end, but it's because I'm using a different browser. Because the Chrome browser won't work now. It's like disabled, like the audio and the mic settings on mine. And I've checked, and they're enabled and everything in the back. So something else is going on. So I'm using a different browser to do it, and the browser is like a Chrome overlay browser, but it doesn't have the feature to change the avatar on it. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Yes.
Are you eating the grapes?
No. Go right ahead. Yeah, I should eat ice cream. I should.
Still one piece of quiche.
Is there? I'm gonna steal it right now.
I was about to, but I was like, what's in this?
That's cool. Eat that. I'll eat the quiche. Thanks. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run and grab the quiche that I made yesterday. There's only a piece left, and I'm entitled to it, so I'm gonna run and go get it.
You haven't made quiche type dishes in a long time. I haven't made anything in a long time. I used to cook everything. Used to make everything from scratch. It was awesome. I made my own ice cream. Yeah, I miss all that. But I have no time and no place. So no time, no place, no nothing. Well, I'm in Idaho right now. And I'll be going up to Billings tomorrow, Montana. Yeah, my load was late, so I was only able to get to Winnemucca, and then I had to drive all day. I had to go to Boise and Idaho Falls. But I was talking to a driver here. He just came from Montana and said it was minus 44 where he was at Helena or whatever. So the roads are all frozen and everything. You're in Vancouver? Yeah, there's supposed to be an atmospheric river starting again in California. It's supposed to hella snow all the way through here. And I just got to try to make it out of here Thursday morning. Hopefully they don't delay me. Like, I'm going to need to leave Thursday fucking 5 in the morning. And hopefully they'll just route me to Salt Lake so that I can drop this truck off and get my truck. This truck needs service bad. I mean, I'm in a Cascadia. They're definitely nicer trucks than International on one hand, but I'm just used to the International and the layout and everything. It takes some time to get used to this layout. But if I'm going to be in a Cascadia, I want to be in a newer one. This is an older one. It's like a 23.
Good, thank you, because you just remembered me.
And I definitely want to be in a 24 or 25 because they don't have all the like jacks and everything for the phones, you know. There's like places to set stuff. Like my other one has a much better. I mean, I wish I could like take all the features out of the International, all the features of the Cascadia, and make a hybrid truck from the two, and then it would be awesome. I mean, the Cascadia has more power than the International. It might be just the way they tune the two trucks. I don't know. But it definitely rides smoother. And it's a little shorter than the International, so it's a little easier to turn. But then the hood mirrors are shorter, so they don't have as much range. Like, they don't stick out. So I'm like used to having the mirrors different. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like anything. You're used to something. If I drove this thing for a month or something, I'm used to it. But I think the Cascadias are about 25 grand more, maybe 35 grand more, and they're made by the same company that makes Mercedes. So. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start the truck and run the truck for the rest of the night because it's just gonna get too cold. They're talking about, like I said, -6 now, and I'm told I have to run the truck if it gets -10. But there's a lot of water in the filter, and it's just telling people earlier, I'm worried about it freezing. Yeah, cab overs I heard are pretty rough rides, but they can turn fucking really easily. You can take them in real tight areas.
I want to check the snow too. It's like,
Yeah, I grew up in the Bay Area. I lived till my 30s. Well, I mean, I lived till I was 19. I moved when I was 19 to Utah. I went to college, and then was a ski bum for about 10 years. The chef. Worked all the resorts up in northern Utah, and then moved back to California until my early 30s. So I lived in California like probably 24 years in California, day one. And then moved up to Nevada.
yeah. No, they do it. These men are all
I
going
grew up in the East Bay. I grew up in the hills, the East Bay Hills, Moraga.
They sit around and like big dicks, like, oh, I've got to plow. I'm going to plow tonight.
That's not even how it works because it's the town.
No.
Which means these motherfuckers that are
No,
they
hire these motherfuckers. The town hires these little assholes. They do.
Exactly.
They do. They all sit around like big dicks, like.
Fucking plow,
yeah, no, they sit around like big dicks, like, I've got a plow on my car and I'm going to plow tonight. I can't wait for it to snow. They're a bunch of idiots. No, they it's this thing. Back in the 80s, I rode a cab over White from LA to the Bay Area. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was just talking about the guys with the plows on their vehicles. Wait, Vancouver? Wait, Washington? Portland's Portland, Washington? I'm so confused. Sorry, I'm dying for this quiche. This quiche is so good.
You've been eating all night, huh?
No, I'm hungry. The snow. Well, my medicine makes me lose the weight. I'm trying to gain it back. Contrary to what popular belief is, because what Rebel says is true. I'm not as big.
Paul doesn't know about the whole Rebel incident earlier.
Oh God, yeah, but I'm not as heavy as Rebel thinks I am. And whatever. I can't wait to see what they do with those fucking screenshots. I normally don't care. But you know what? You want to start shit with me. That's why I never had problems with Tonic, because Tonic and the whole Tonic and Abe thing. Never had problems with Tonic. He came to seek the truth, and he got the truth. And as long as that's what matters to me, is that the truth gets out, then there you go.
Yeah, I'll probably get Panda Express when I go to Salt Lake. I don't know. I've been eating this Mexican food when I go there. It's hella good. That's expensive.
I've never had Panda Express.
All the food in Salt Lake is super expensive. I spent so much fucking money last week, and I was off the whole week. I'm gonna be in a deficit this month. The month is gonna kill me.
Yeah, I've never had Panda Express. Like I said, I made a quiche with bacon, cheddar cheese, broccoli, and I took potatoes that I cooked home style, home fry style and threw that in the quiche too. It was pretty good.
Like,
Pretty good. Huh?
some guy parked next to me with a trailer. Looks like he get the internet.
You sounded really low, Vern.
I said, this guy pulled in the other way with the trailer, and that's why I can't get the internet, because he's fucking didn't pull all the way in. He's sticking hella far out.
Oh,
So it's blocking the Wi-Fi.
figures.
Dickhead. Like, he could pull forward, man.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about it, Paul. Rebel likes to think that he can say shit about me, but like, it doesn't matter because I have more credibility than he does anyway.
You know, we're lol cows and all this other shit.
Yeah, we're all low cows, and I'm a fucking. What was it, Paul? I'm fat and ugly, and he's got good hair, so he's better than me. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care about Rebel. I don't know why I even worry about Rebel. I don't worry about Rebel anymore. I used to worry about him. I used to feel sorry for him. I used to worry about him. I don't care anymore. Like, I can only get slapped so many times before I don't give a fuck. And trust me, I don't give a fuck now. I was nice to him. He fucking did not appreciate my niceness. Well, bite me. I don't care. And I don't even feel sorry for him, so.
He's just looking for somebody to take his anger out on, you know?
Yeah.
He thinks they care. He thinks don't care. I don't know. It's just like, it's like I used to take shit out on people that I knew my friends didn't care because I knew they would forgive me or something like that.
Right.
Or,
Exactly. You take it out on somebody you know who's not going to leave. Who's not going to diss you, like you said, who's not going to not be your friend at the end. But
I totally understand his fucking anger and hatred and all that shit. Yeah, I've been there, but it doesn't get you anywhere. It just makes it work for you because then people have to let you go in order for you to fall down so that you'll pick yourself up because they're tired of picking you up and only having you slap them in the face every time they pick you up.
right.
Because it makes you feel better. And after a while, you just don't. It's like, you know what? I don't care whether you feel better or not because I don't need to feel worse.
Right. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, Paul. I just see this all started, but it's misguided because I was never against him in the first place, but he decided to think that I was. You know, he's been doing it for months now. You know, Bedtime Clown is paying you to do this. No, nobody's paying me to do anything. If somebody was paying me to do something, you can make sure it'd be getting done. And I wish I could find somebody willing to pay me to insult that little shithead, but I'm not worried about it. I don't get paid for it. My anger and insults are free. But whatever. I got worse things to worry about than Rebel. You know?
Yeah, totally do. I have to worry about this fucking weather. I got to deal with this fuck now.
Yep.
It minimizes everything. You have your day-to-day real life that you have to struggle in. Make barely what it ends meet.
Well, yeah, I have my responsibilities to worry about. He's definitely not one of my responsibilities.
I mean, you used to worry about him and you cared about him and all that shit, but
I tried to help him out.
yeah.
But you know what? When you get shit thrown back in your face and you didn't do anything wrong.
You broke the camel's back, the whole thing that went down after that, all that shit. Because you put up with a lot, you forgave him, you fucking turned him out, put him in time out there for a little while, then let him back, and because he'd be nice and all that.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's not, that's it. You know, it's cool. You know, don't need me. That's fine. You don't need me. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I got better things to do, and
That's why, like, I used to go in his chats and stuff and say what's up, but I just stopped doing it because I knew it was just going to get thrown in my face. I
right,
just figured-
right. I mean,
so every now and again, I'll pipe in and listen to what's going on, but it's pretty much now to the point where it's so pathetic that I just can't really listen to it. And he was just being so snobbish, and I told you like the other day, like I just like was like, "Fuck, dude, you're so plastic appearing
right,
to me, and I can't handle it. I'd
yeah,
rather see him be authentic than to be plastic, and then catering to people that fucking hated on him so bad that he all acts like they're buddies and welcome more so than the people that actually took care of you and had your back and shit.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing about the Abe syndrome in a way, if you think about it. You know, he wants to be mad at the people that are nice to him.
Yeah. Or even more so is that Abe is a closet gatekeeper too.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wants you to feel guilty for hanging out with people that he doesn't get along with, and I still don't understand why he doesn't get along with certain people that he thinks that they're doing all this stuff to him. That I mean, it's just I don't see it. I don't. And he
Right.
thinks he knows everything that goes on here, and like I mean, like there's times where he's totally wrong because I know better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He just knows everything that goes on. He thinks and all this and that when it's all assumptions. He's making huge assumptions about this and that it's these people or what, and like a lot of it's paranoid driven. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you spend too much time on YouTube, you get psychotic.
Yeah.
If you take this shit too seriously or whatever, like if somebody's gonna come at you and you got to go back after them, it's gonna drive you nuts. So like, I don't care about like what Recruit said about me. I don't care about any of that shit. It doesn't matter, dude. Like at the end of the day, I have to answer to real people doing a real job, doing real things. And because he doesn't believe me, like who is he to say this? He's a guy that is barely hanging on to life's dear edge. You know what I mean? There's just a matter of time before they get around that somebody wants his property that he's living on, and they're going to find a way to get him off of there, and he's going to have nothing. He's going to have nothing. They're going to take it all away because they don't pay taxes on the assessment of that house. And bedtime club made huge points and stuff, and eventually they're going to come after that property. They're going to have a reason to.
Yep. Ticking time.
Yeah. And like, he's not paying for anything. And he is not in good shape physically or mentally.
Right.
And to sit there and spend as much time as he does going after people that have no impact and no bearing on his life like me. Like I don't do nothing to Rick. I don't have nothing to do with this shit. I'm not even sub to his channel now. So like I don't even know what goes on.
Right.
And like Rebel, like I don't really want to watch him because I don't want to watch a train wreck like other people do. Other people want to egg them on and everything, but for me, I've seen my own life happen that way. You know what I mean? It's like people try to tell me the same thing, and I fucking threw them or dissed them aside and shit.
Yeah.
And they were right all along. And I was just angry at myself for not, holding myself accountable.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the only person that's gonna fucking suffer is you. That's the thing that he doesn't understand. Like nobody's gonna be there. Nobody's gonna care.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. But people don't want to listen. People don't want to learn.
People the most in your life, and you burned every bridge. You'll be fucking all alone. Like when I needed a ride to the hospital or ride from the hospital, I could get a ride to the hospital. I just couldn't get a ride home. The way that the hospital wanted me for my treatment and shit, like it was a fucking pain in the ass. I didn't know what I was going to do. Like I couldn't even pay somebody to do it because they had to be somebody that would sign off to be responsible, and they couldn't like let an Uber or a taxi driver do that for one thing. And so to pay somebody to drive my own vehicle when I didn't even have a vehicle that was running good enough for someone to drive, like it wasn't safe.
Right.
Even myself driving, let alone somebody else who, you know what I mean, would have to drive in bad weather with bad tires or something like that. You know what I mean? So like I didn't even have that option. So
yeah. I'm grateful for the connections I have with people. Let's put it that way. I don't know what happened, Vern. You just lost all kinds of sound.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. The way you dropped off, it was kind of weird.
Just trying to go to sleep because it's already 1 now. I cannot.
It's because you drank that Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually doesn't mess with me. 0. It's 0 degrees now. But my truck says it's 15 degrees. That's gone up 2 degrees, but it's gone down 2 degrees. Does that make sense?
No, that's weird.
But it sounds like everybody's running their engines, so I guess I better start mine. Then it'll be even harder to sleep. But then sometimes maybe the rumbling of the diesel motor will be like a pacifier. I don't know.
Oh, my nose is running. So you go to sleep. I don't know. I'm just going to sit here for a while, I guess. I don't want to like kill it. Paul just got here and all that stuff, so.
No, I don't care. You know, whatever. You can just drop me if you hear me snoring.
Okay, I will do that if I hear you snoring. I mean, I don't care. I'll sit in silence. I'll sit here and literally say nothing. And it doesn't bother me because, you know, come on, Rebel's been doing streams now of him laying, I told you, laying in bed and peeking. And like, who wants to watch him sleep?
I don't know. You are watching him.
No, I'm not. I'm not watching him. I am not watching him. It was the thumbnail. When I was scanning through before, the thumbnail. And it's a thumbnail of him laying in bed. Like, what the fuck? No, I ain't watching him. Nope. Definitely not. Oh, Paul's going to bed. Good night, Paul. Oh, excuse me. Good night. It was good to see you. I'll be up late more often now, I think. So, stop by anytime. Thanks for showing up. I guess that kills it. I guess that's it. I was going to say, Paul, tell me if you're going to bed and I'll kill it. And he did it.
What about One Stop? Is he still around?
Huh?
One Stop still around?
One Stop's going to bed. He's got to go to work tomorrow. He's probably already sleeping, which is fine. Even though he went to sleep already, it makes me feel bad when he wakes up and he's like, you know, like, oh, I fell asleep. And I'm like, it's okay. Go back to bed, you know, like, don't worry about me. But yeah, it's 3:00. It's been, fuck me. I'm going to up for another 11 minutes because it's going to be 5 hours and 11 minutes. A 5-hour stream. When has anybody seen that? You see, he's here. Vern said you were here.
Yeah, I know
Vern
he was.
said you were here. Yeah, well.
What are you doing, One Stop?
One Stop's my ride or die.
Well, if he's there, but he's not saying nothing, he's doing something. He's busy.
He's making
He
a
woke
tea.
up. No, I think he's in his shop doing something.
No, like I said, one stops my ride or die, man.
He's
So-
in his shop around the clock. He's gonna shop all day and shop all night.
And he says he's just laying there listening. Yeah, I hear that.
You having trouble going to sleep too, one stop?
Excuse me. I'm glad I don't. Like I said, the only problem I've ever had is getting up and getting into bed, as opposed to laying in bed and not being able to sleep. I never, ever really have that. It happened once or twice, but he said a lot of times, yeah. Vern.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Mm.
I feel sorry for anybody that can't sleep. I mean, I can't even empathize, because I don't know what that's like, and I just don't, yeah.
Yeah, I usually only sleep about 3 hours a day.
Wow. I mean, I only slept 4, but I never had a problem sleeping. It was, like I said, problem was getting into bed and going to sleep. So if I slept 4 hours, it's because my ass didn't get into bed until time for 4 hours to sleep. You know? I don't know. That's why it was so funny in England, because I wouldn't sleep either. I'm so used to not sleeping. It was hard for me to just go to bed.
You're wired naturally.
Yeah, I guess.
And they were putting coke in your fucking marijuana cigarettes you were smoking.
No way, Jose.
That's what they were doing. They were making coke smokes.
Coke smokes, Jesus Christ. You gotta start a new rumor, man. I have never done cocaine in my entire life.
Not knowingly. You've done it without knowingly.
No.
Yeah, you had laced shit and you didn't know it. And see, that's the first instance of that you were addicted to that shit, is that you're in denial of it. You're like, no, couldn't have been.
Yeah. No, just Backy was in there. Backy.
It was like that Flintstones episode where the aliens came down and cloned them, and all the Freds would go around and say no, or yes. The Freds would go around and say yes, and the Barneys would go around and say no.
I never saw that one. I have to look that up.
And they, so the clones show up to Wilma and Fred, and Wilma's like, "Can I do this?" And he's like, yes. And then, or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it was Fred that said no. I don't remember now. But it's the alien clones. They got him in all hella bad trouble and shit, because the one was saying yes and the other one was saying no.
Oh my God. Huh.
It was an early episode. It was before Pebbles and Bam Bam.
I don't recall that before Pebbles and Bam Bam.
The very first season is totally different than the other seasons. Like they changed animators and shit.
Oh.
And production artists and stuff, because the first one was sort of like the pilot, and then they were just sort of playing out because it was a spinoff of the Honeymooners. We're trying to do the Honeymooners.
Right. I remember that. I mean, I like I said, I don't know. Was it Fred and Bo? They were like dating. Did they even get married yet?
They have episodes where they show their whole pre-marriage life and stuff, but they were married from the beginning. Both of them. But they were, and there's conflicts too to how they all met, because there's contradictive ones that kind of contradict each other. Like they were different they met differently and stuff at different episodes. Like they had different writers that didn't watch the earlier series and tried to change history or something. I don't know.
Oh wow.
But what's funny is like there's two voices for Betty. Betty wasn't the same voice, I don't think, for the entire series.
Oh wow.
First season or whatever was a different woman that played Betty or something, and she died. She was an older woman. I think it's something, if I remember right.
All right, One Stop. Have a good night, and I will talk to you tomorrow or today or whatever the fuck later.
All right, Mr. One Stop.
Get some sleep, buddy. All right, go on.
So Gene Vanderpyle was the voice of Wilma. Maybe, I mean, the later, when they came back with Fred's Flintstone and Friends, it was a different voice of Fred. Because I think the original Fred voice died, too. But Mel Blanc was always Barney. He was the famous dude that did all of the Warner Brothers shit and everything, yeah.
Yeah, I know Mel Blanc. I mean, I've heard of him.
Yeah, Mel Blanc was like, he was a voice actor and did so many voices.
Wow.
And then one of the supporting voices was the dude from the Carol Burnett show, you know, what's his name?
Which one? Harvey Korman.
Harvey Korman, yeah. Harvey Korman was the supporting voices.
Really?
All the guy who ran all the stores and shit who was hell of annoying, that was Harvey Korman.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Who was, somebody told me, oh no.
He used to do some of he would dress up like the characters on the Flintstones and some of the Carol Burnett shows and do the actual skit as that person.
Somebody told me was it Winston Howell the Third did fucking the blind one? What Mr. Magoo?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was.
I loved Mr. Magoo. Maybe because I was blind or my father was blind.
What was it? I can't think of his name right now.
Who?
Mr. Magoo, his real name.
Oh,
he was Jason Howell. God, what the fuck was his name?
Hold on. If you come up with a piece of it, I'll get it, but not Jim Neighbors. Fuck. I can't believe I thought of Jim Neighbors.
Thurston Hill 3 is one of the main characters.
I remember now. It's Jim Backus.
I was close. I said Jim.
Yeah, right as I fucking asked Siri, I'm like, I remember now. It's Jim Backus.
Because I don't know where Jim Neighbors just popped into my head, and I know who Jim Neighbors was, but
yeah, he was Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, he was Gomer Pyle. He was other people too. Dobie Gillis?
No, Dobie Gillis was somebody else.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You're thinking of Gilligan. Dobie Gillis's best friend was Gilligan, but he had a different name then.
Who was Dobie Gillis? Oh yeah, I see. I see who Dobie Gillis is.
Yeah, and then his best friend was the guy that played Gilligan, Denver, Bob Denver.
Bob Denver, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Bob Denver looks so different when you don't have a hat on his head. He looks different. Oh my God, he's got a goatee.
Yeah, he was all young and that too.
Yeah, he was very young. That's what it's funny to see because he's very young. Yes. All right. So wait, Jim Neighbors. But no, I know Jim Neighbors. He used to sing. He was an opera singer or some shit. Jim Neighbors. But I'm trying to think.
He used to sing the national anthem at like all the NASCAR races and shit too.
Did he?
In the Indian 500, yeah, he used to, in Daytona and all that shit, all the real famous races back in the day. He used to sing, not the national anthem. He used to sing some famous song that they sing at. They used to sing at the Indianapolis 500, something to do with Indiana.
He was in Andy Griffith. He was in Cannonball Run. He was in The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Yeah.
He was in
You're about to sing,
Dog.
you know, like I said, I think he used to sing every year for the Indianapolis 500 in the beginning of it.
Right.
Like I said, Old Indiana or something like that. There's some song he used to sing.
Oh, it might be the Dixie. No.
No, it was like Old Indiana or something.
What do
Something.
they sing at the? What is it?
Indianapolis 500.
Indianapolis 500. Back home again in Indiana.
Yeah, back home again in India. I knew it was something like that.
Yeah.
I fucking remember that too as a little kid, man. It's funny.
Yeah. The annual most noteworthy and most popular traditions are the annual singing of the chorus of Back Home in Indiana and the Victory Lane bottle of milk.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the milk?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out. Why do they serve milk at the Indianapolis 500? Lewis, the tradition of serving milk to the Indianapolis 500 winner began in 1936 when Lewis Mayer requested buttermilk after winning the race. Mayer was a 3-time winner and a farmer who regularly drank buttermilk to quench his thirst. He sipped from a glass of milk. Wait a minute. His mother had told him a glass of buttermilk was the best thing to drink on a hot day. After his 3rd win, Mayer abandoned all sense of decorum and asked for milk.
Yeah, my dad used to love buttermilk, but I think it's nasty. Unless it's like made from dressing or something like that.
Yeah, I don't. That's interesting, though. I was wondering why they drink milk. Because they also, what the mint julep? Is that what it is? Mint juleps?
I don't know.
I think mint julep is a thing too. I think. Where do they drink mint juleps? I think that's the horse race, though. Kentucky Derby. Mint juleps are from the Kentucky Derby. Whoops, horses. It's the official drink of the Kentucky Derby. Yep. Funny. Funny bunny. Oh, it's time. It's past the time. All right. I will talk to you tomorrow. Get some sleep there, buddy. I mean, I'll talk to you later. Get some sleep there, buddy. I'm going to try and sleep, I guess. Take a shower, get in bed, get my jammies on, get prepared.
Yeah, it's getting cold in here.
It's still snowing, so. It's still snowing.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to snow a lot, actually.
What, over here?
Yeah.
Great. Well,
I think Virginia too, and there's like supposed to be like an ice storm just south.
my son is real happy because he says he's got to get up and shovel, and maybe I'll shovel for him, but technically I'm not supposed to because I'm over 50. But I know that old man is out there shoveling. He's going to be out there shoveling all morning tomorrow, and I'm like, fuck. You know? I don't know. I just don't know.
Who plows the snow?
Hmm?
The city contracts people to snow plow.
Yeah. Well, no, the city, no. We have snowplows, local. Like the town.
The city owns them.
No, the town. The town's.
The town owns them.
The what do they call it? The road or whatever. Plus, like I said, there's all these little people out here running around with snowplows on their trucks that the town will pay to plow.
Right, they're contracted.
Yeah, they're contracted.
They're not really. They don't have a county seal on the truck or whatever. They're all independent people.
Right, but they love it every year. They get all excited and put the shit on, plow on the truck, and all excited. And they sit at 7-Eleven and drink coffee all night, and they're like, woohoo! You know. Yeah, so like I said, that's why I was like before. I was like, "What the fuck? I hear snow plows." Like, wait a minute! Had no idea it was gonna snow. No idea at all. But all right, I will be safe tomorrow, hey? And let me know, that you're alive, please. Like you always do, and that's good. I like that. Some days I don't hear from you all day, and then people are like, "Where's Vern?" I'm like, "I don't know." But
Sometimes
yeah.
I just take a day off, or I just too preoccupied and tired.
I don't blame you at all. I do the same thing. I usually talk to certain people every day, all day, but lately I've been like not messaging anybody. Like, why? Why do I bother? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's weird. I get in the funk. All right. I will definitely talk to you tomorrow. I mean, later. I always say tomorrow. And everybody who came in, Paul and One Stop and Crits, Richard Cheese, GD. Shift happens. Can't forget you, girl. Jesus Christ. Blues. I have to scan up to see. Dirt Guy. You, Vern. Nemesis. Who?
One Stop.
Yeah, I got him. Who else was in here? Dirt Guy, Richard Cheese. He's stuck around for quite a while. Blues.
Somebody you're missing right now.
I know. I'm forgetting somebody, and I can't think of who. ICB.
There you go.
Freeside.
Yep.
This is just One Stop. Yeah, that's it. What?
Don't forget Rebel.
He didn't come in here.
Yeah, he was. He had to have been watching.
What? No, he wasn't in here. He's not allowed in here.
I know, but he was watching. He did it from his own side, so he was.
Oh yeah. I don't know if he was watching or not. Yeah, he must have been. I don't know.
He must have been to be able to fucking say everything that we were talking about.
Night, night, Rebel. You got your blankie and your pacifier. Yeah. Night, night.
I know. Fucking salt.
All right. I'm out of here. Anybody that wants to piss Rebel off or Rick Crude off, please donate to my Cash App. I appreciate it. I will definitely spread the word. Have a good night, folks. Thank you. I love you. Good night.